All right. Okay. So we are starting the stream. Hang on. I'm gonna make sure. Wait, no. You know what? I'll do it later. I wanted to remove the stream from the schedule, but I can just do that after. At the end of the stream, when I will prepare for the next one. Um. So I said last time that I wasn't sure if my schedule could stay that way. I mean, if I wasn't sure what stream I would be able to do, because I had a medical checkup yesterday. Uh, so all's good. Apparently, I was the first surprise. Apparently, my body is working perfectly well, aside from my heart. That I mean, my heart and my blood pressure have a slight problem, but that's something I've had all my life, so it doesn't matter. So looks like my health will not come in the way of my streaming. Um, I still have. Ow, sorry, because I had to get a vaccine that I had missed in the past. The wait, what's the name of the DPAT? The DPAT vaccine that you're supposed to get when you're 25. Had missed it for a few years, so I had to get it, and I had forgotten how much it hurts. My left arm is still burning a bit because of it. So it won't really be a problem here, but it's annoying. Um, Anything else that I wanted to say? No, there's probably some stuff about SoulWorker, but I will talk about it when we switch to it. Oh yeah, see, yeah, see. Sorry. Uh, I um, I configured Stream Elements. Um, I set up still Stream Elements. So it's it will stay active. Um, it stays active even when offline. When the stream is offline. So when the stream is offline, basically like every 30 minutes, it would put up 3 messages that I've set up. One to remind people to follow the channel. Another one to remind them to check the schedule and that the schedule is updated regularly. I mean, it's meant to be updated regularly. And what's the last one again? Hang on. Timers. And yep, road to affiliate. So these messages will also pop up during the stream. I might have to change something at some point during the stream because I've realized that I'm not using the same. Um, I'm not using the same chat widget when I'm on my gaming screen because the one I'm using here is from Stream Elements, the chat here um, is from Stream Elements. But the thing is, it comes with um, an opaque background, which is exactly what I wanted, but it wouldn't be good for the gaming scene. So I've put up on the gaming scene. I'm using. I'm pretty sure. Hang on, let me check. Chat. 'Cause, 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 'cause I'm pretty sure I'm using yep, Streamlabs on the gaming one. So I don't know if I think I've set it up so that it doesn't show like bots, uh, but I might be wrong. Hang on, because now that I think about it, I've never seen like the messages from Nightbot when it bans when it timeouts a bot in the chat. So let me check streaming tools. I said it was Streamlabs. I've activated the Streamlabs bot, or wait, I um might have actually like deactivated it because it wasn't really useful. Cloudbot, yeah, no, I've deactivated it. So let me check chat window. Um, because I'm pretty sure there's the. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't checked them out. So I'm choosing to hide the bots. I'm hoping it will work correctly because it says like common chatbots, but I don't know if Stream Elements counts as a common chatbot because it's going to spam. Uh, when the stream is active, it's set for every 10 minutes. With like zero messages, zero prior messages needed for it to send a message. And Nightbot is set to have a timer message, to have timer messages as well, but they are triggered by a certain number of messages in the chat. So Nightbot will be triggered by Stream Elements messages. I've noticed that in the offline chat. So anyway, so now for the subject of the stream. So I decided last time, I mean the time before even, that I was going like back when I streamed Orwell. I decided that I was going to essentially how do you say it? To essentially stop streaming Tales of Berseria because uh, I was losing a bit of my interest, not really in the game itself, but in the fact of streaming it. Because I'm someone who's really impatient, so I tend to like when I've already played a game and when I know the story well, I tend to skip dialogues because I don't care about rereading on or hearing again some dialogues that I already know perfectly well. And that's the thing with Tales of Berseria. I know the game well, and I mean, I didn't have any viewer for this stream, so it doesn't really bother anyone anyway. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to switch to Tales of Arise because it's made so that you can switch to Tales of Arise without having finished Tales of Berseria, since the Tales of series has a tendency to have different stories entirely. Like Tales of Arise is not set in the same world. It doesn't have the same background. I mean, backstory. This type of things. Doesn't have the same setup. Uh, doesn't even have the same technological level. Um, the gameplay has similarities in the fact that you use art to fight, but other than that, it's mostly like incredibly different from Tales of Zestiria and Berseria. Like a lot changes. The game is, in my opinion, easier. So let me start it. I hope there won't be a problem with the opening with YouTube because I mean, no, not with YouTube, with Twitch, because for Tales of Berseria the opening was muted on Twitch on the VOD. Okay, yes, stream elements are started. Hang on, let me check. Why is? Oh wait, no, maybe it was done on purpose. Hang on, let me. I'm gonna send a test message to see. Yeah, okay, it's set up properly. Okay, just to make sure because I have moved the chat window a bit because I've essentially like, okay, yeah, no, it doesn't appear. Um. So I've essentially like had to move the chat over out of the main window. Okay, so let me start Tales of Arise. So I stated it before in previous streams. I have played Tales of Arise back when I was streaming Tales of Zestiria. I decided to play Tales of Arise on my own because I could not wait because of my impatience. So I've essentially finished the game and the DLC, and I've gotten every possible uh, achievement. I'm going to. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot to do something because hang on. I'm going to. Wait, really? I can't. Oh wait, no, it's yeah, it's automatic. Okay, hang on. I'm going to delete my previous save files. Um, because Tales of Arise has a particular thing. Uh, so it doesn't change what appears like a few games where you like a Nier Automata when you have progressed a certain part into the game, the title screen changes. Here it doesn't, but it changes because there are actually two openings to Tales of Arise. And when you start the game for the first time without any save, you don't have any opening when it starts. It's like it does for Tales of Zestiria. Um, but when you oh yeah, Nightbot still appears. Wait, hang on. I'm pretty sure I changed that. Oh, and you also have a follow. Okay, maybe I should have changed that. Where what was I going to say? Yeah, so but Tales of Arise has two openings, and and um, and I'm lost in my thoughts. Hang on, going to configure the chat thingy, but I've returned. Okay, it's weird. I can close that. Weird. I've set up the thing correctly, but apparently it was not changed. Okay, so sorry, you'll see Nightbots still. So yeah, Tales of Arise, when you reach the first opening, it starts appearing every time you launch the game. When you reach the second opening, it's it's the one that appears when you start the game. So let me check. I'm going to directly because apparently I can't delete autosaves. I'm gonna check if I can. Is there like Where do they put the saves for that game? Check if I can delete the autosaves. I mean, I guess technically it probably doesn't really matter. And they're probably saved somewhere else. My games. Nope. Where could it be? Yeah, no, it's probably like somewhere in the update bullshit. Doesn't matter. Wait, maybe I can check from the Steam Cloud. Um, huh. Apparently there were betas per while. So yeah, another thing, um, that I need to point out. So I have DLCs for this game, much like DLCs that I had for Zestiria and Berseria. They have similar DLCs for Tales of Arise with like bonus items and stuff that grant you a big boost. I don't have the exact same ones because they've changed the way these DLCs are done for Tales of Arise. Okay, great. It has reset the. Oh wait, no, it has not reset the opening thing. Okay, you know what? Once I get my new once I start my new thing, it will change the autosaves. Doesn't matter. Um, so yeah, they've changed the way these DLCs are done for Tales of Arise. So you don't like hang on. No, I don't want to open Chatterino. Oh yeah, I forgot you can only change the settings when you've actually started the game. Um, so yeah, the DLCs are really done differently. Hang on, I'm going to like. Okay, great. So so the DLCs are much more separate. So you have to buy like a bunch of smaller DLCs instead of one big. So I've got some bonus stuff, but it's mostly like it's lower boost than what I had on Berseria and Zestiria. I don't have the like bonus level stuff and stuff like that. Wait, I might actually have one bonus level stuff. Yeah. So a lot of gameplay things are different. Also, like in the Zestiria, you had the battle points. Uh, the battle points that no, not battle points. The action points that essentially or battle actions maybe. Uh, that essentially you use to activate several bonuses, and at the end of the game, when you went to New Game Plus, you could like unlock even more bonus stuff based on the global level of your Lords of the Land. In Berseria, you had instead you used the great points to get bonuses for the New Game Plus. In Tales of Arise, and it's something that won't be here until later in the game. I would have it at the beginning if I had the correct DLC, but I don't have it. In Tales of Arise, you have artifacts that you unlock after a certain point in the story. Back before I finished the game, I had played the game up until a certain point, and I did not actually have. I had not actually, sorry, unlocked these artifacts. So you find these artifacts, and they give you bonuses, like some stat bonuses regarding what you gain after battles and stuff like that. And when you finish the game, you can get bonus artifacts for the next playthrough, for the New Game Plus at least. So that's how it works here. So you have these artifacts stuff. Anyway, let me put up the game before I start rambling a bit too much. So I clicked on the start game because the main menu music was, the title screen music was getting annoying. But this is a title screen. So I have continue because I still have the save files from earlier. The download shop for DLC stuff, doesn't matter. So new game. Voice selection I have, of course, set it to English. Difficulty, so we have story, normal, moderate, hard. And you can find artifacts that unlock harder difficulties. It doesn't change much, aside from, of course, the enemies being harder to defeat. You get more combat points, but combat points are basically like something that allows you to heal between battles. But if you're playing safe, you don't have to use them that much, you know. So anyway, input queuing time, I'm keeping it on long because it gives me more time for combos in case I have a problem, you know. Yeah, Matt. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. I'm going to change something in the bot parameters before I'm going to remove the follow line. I probably should change the intervals. I have what I can have like one set for 10 minutes and another for 15 minutes, which would be the best. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to set this one to 15 minutes. That way they won't be synced. You won't get spammed by stream elements and Nightbot. Okay. So anyway, where were we? Vibration settings. I'm putting them to off even though I'm not using. Oh, come on. I've screwed up my cables. Hang on. Yeah, even though I'm not using a controller, as usual, I'm playing a game that is made for controllers, but I'm playing it with my mouse and keyboard. But the controls are much easier to handle in this one. Like fighting is better. But even in the case that I feel like I need to use my controller, I'm putting the vibrations off because it always bothers me. Map orientation fixed, doesn't really matter. Destination marker story on and subquest on. Yep. So essentially, like, yep. It shows me the location of the stories stuff and subquest stuff. There are a lot less subquests in this game. I think there are 40 subquests. Hang on, going to ban a bot. Okay, great. Already have a bot. Already start for the stream. So yeah, there are like I think 40 subquests in this game, and they appear like as you progress. They're way easier to spot than in the previous games. Subtitle display, of course, yes. Camera controls, I don't change them. I'm going to put the volume down to... Hang on. I think I'm gonna put the music to 25, SFX to 35, and the voice to 40. Okay. Data usage agreement, yeah, doesn't matter. Steam controller settings, I'm not using one. Brightness, it's already done. Graphics, I don't think I've actually checked back when I played. Loading menu, texture quality, any change in made will be shown when the game is exported. Yeah, no error. Keeping is as it is. Key bindings. Okay, great. Everything is set. Battle camera reset view. Set whether the camera automatically resets when a targeted enemy moves outside its view in battle. Sure. You know what? So let's check the opening cutscene.
In ages long past, it was believed that Mother Dana was indestructible and everlasting. Rena, on the other hand, was thought to be the domain of the gods, a paradise where the souls of the departed could rest forevermore. Oh, how wrong we were. In the face of Rena's unimaginable technology, its soldiers, clad in huge, shining armor, and its fearsome beasts, known as Zeugles. The prosperity and bounty of Dana all but disappeared overnight. That was 300 years ago. The world of Dana fell under Renan rule, and its new masters split the land into 5 distinct realms. And now today, Orbis Calaglia, one of the Renan's 5 realms. It is ruled over by the tyrant Balsef, Lord of the Firemaster Corps. Unrelenting fire scorches this barren wasteland. Dust storms course over the rocks and crags, and no relief is to be found from the oppressive heat. The Danan people toil as slaves. Day after day they suffer, under the ruthless oppression of the Renan soldiers, with only one hope of escape: death. Only in death is their agony finally brought to an end. They have forgotten what it means to be free. So complete is the Renan's domination.
It's normal if I'm not talking you. I'm letting you enjoy the story. So yeah, the story in this game is way darker than in previous games. I mean, a lot of stuff are way darker, even though we did have some dark moments in previous games. So as you can see, we already have a massive quality improvement in both the textures, other things, and I mean everything. The models, the animations, it's much smoother as well.
Hurry up! You call that pushing? Put some back into it, embedded.
Also, like, I've pulled up the list of voice actors because I'm going to do as usual and nerd out.
Why you?
Let me.
What is this? Some kind of slave support group? Mind your own business, you worthless... All right, third squad! Time to regroup! Go on, get moving!
Thank you, Iron Mask.
That's okay, Cole. Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Iron Mask, you're bleeding. We need to get you looked at by Doc.
That bad, huh? Better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Yep, so I'm going to do the same thing I did in previous games. I'm going to nerd out a bit on voice actors. The one who was doing the the narration in the opening cinematic will meet the character later. So I will talk more about him, but I'm pretty sure we saw him in Scarlet Nexus and I talked about him at that point. Hang on, I'm just checking. I mean, I've started checking on the voice actors already. Oh, really? The voice actress for the boy, Cole. She voices two other characters in the game that we meet at some point. I mean, a DLC character. I mean, a character from the DLC the DLC part, because there's an epilogue DLC with more content. Not as long as the main game, but still, still a lot of content. She's also the voice actress for Ram in Re:Zero. Huh. But yeah, other than that, she voices a lot of children and stuff. Oh, Chomusoke in the Isekai Quartet. So probably in Konosuba as well. Mukai in Mob Psycho, as well as Tsubumi. Oh. Yeah, she voices mostly like children and stuff. Anyway, oh, she's the voice of Bouquet in Cyber Dimension Neptunia. I wasn't expecting that because her voice as Bouquet is much higher pitched. Sorry, I love nerding out for this. And she voices Nitro Plus in Mega Dimension Neptunia V2, which is even more impressive because that voice has a much lower tone. So she can really she really has a range, and she's been voice acting since Evangelion. I've never watched Evangelion, you know. Anyway, our main character, Ray Chase. I don't remember if we've seen him in a previous game. I don't think so, because his name, his picture, and the words I'm seeing don't seem familiar. Oh, he's the voice of Cyclops in X-Men 97. I've never watched it either. Oh, Hauser. Great. Yeah, he's voiced some anime characters and game characters, but mostly from things that I've never played or seen. Or from, you know, things where I've watched the Japanese dub, so I don't know the English dub. Oh, he's the voice of Nier in Nier Replicant. No, Nier Reincarnation. He's the voice of Nier. I've never played it either, but I've read the lore of the Nier game. Yeah, in Nier Replicant as well. I've read the lore. He's Roswell in Re:Zero. I mean, the English voice of Roswell. He's Neuvillette. Oh, yeah, I can hear it actually. I don't know why it never occurred to me because it's basically the same voice. He's Neuvillette, aka Husbando from Genshin Impact. Yes, I am 100% serious. Neuvillette is Husbando material. Okay, anyone else that I know of? Doesn't seem that way. Nope. Mostly things that I have never heard about. I'm just checking in case we did see him in a previous stage of game. Because apparently he's not in Scarlet Nexus. Oh! If he... Okay, he voices a character in Mass Effect Andromeda. Huh. He voices Eve in Nier Automata. I was not expecting it. Okay, yeah, he's Artorius. He's Artorius from Berseria. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure, but yep. He's Noctis in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, actually, I haven't played the game in a really long time. The first time, fun fact about that, the first time I played Final Fantasy 15 was actually like back years earlier when I used to have a YouTube channel, an active YouTube channel, and I used to make videos and I started streaming. I had started doing some streaming at that point, but it was like back in 2017. 2018 maybe. And I started streaming Final Fantasy 15 around New Year's Eve, completely drunk. I had decided to get drunk, and while I was drunk, I decided, you know what, I'm going to just play start Final Fantasy 15. So I had streamed like for a good 2 or 3 hours while being completely wasted. It was fun. He voices you in Charlotte. Great. A few characters in One Punch Man. Okay, yeah. Oh, Bajos and Anagata in Final Fantasy RF. I was not even aware he had the same voice actor. Eren Kruger in Attack on Titan. Kruger, not Jaeger. Okay, and he's also voiced in Evangelion. He voices Shinji's father. That's the only thing I know of Evangelion. It's Shinji, you know that you need to get into the robot or something. Anyway, before I nerd out too much.
I doubt Doc's gonna like what he sees.
So we have these little like green things to show that we have a dialogue.
I need to have Doc check me out
but
first.
I can't even interact yet. There aren't many, from what I can remember in the game, there aren't many dialogues like that.
Ah, you again.
Sorry to trouble you, Doc.
Look after yourself and there'd be no need for sorries, would there? Now sit. So, still unable to remember anything, I take it?
Blank as always. Nothing but that strange dream.
No face, no memories. Unable to feel pain, yet only too eager to take on everybody else's. What will we do with you? Here, let me see. You may not be able to feel pain, but that doesn't mean you can't be wounded, just like everyone else. If you're not more careful, you'll wind up dead without even realizing it one of these days.
I watched another slave die today. More corpses than I care to count.
Unfortunately.
That's hardly a rare sight around these parts.
Danans are always dying, and the Renans just watch. How long can this continue? Why doesn't anyone stand and fight?
Keep your voice down, will you? If only it were so simple, my friend. There have certainly been uprisings, all right. 3 centuries worth of the damn things. As for all the good they've done, take a look around and judge for yourself. There. That should just about do it. Now, do me a favor and try to stay out of trouble so the wound doesn't open again.
Doc, back when I knew nothing, you were the one who taught me just how things work around here. You know I'll always be grateful for that. But I can't just...
The race is won by the calm and the steady. You're still young, you have time. Wait for the right moment, both for yourself and the world. Work will be wrapping up for the day soon enough. Don't sit around here. Go out and feel the breeze against your skin. Even a slave's entitled to that. Just do me a favor and keep a low profile, all right? You stand out enough in that mask as it is.
Guess I'll go back to my room.
Yep. So there's the or basically like beginning of story. So we are playing as Iron Mask, a man who does not remember who he is or what his past is. And he's named that way because he has an iron mask on his head. He's a slave. He's a slave. I mean, a Danan slave, being under rule of the Renans in a mine. Hang on. Sorry. While the dialogue was happening, I decided to check the voice actor for the doc. I checked it to avoid taking too much time here. It's Maven from Tales of Zestiria. Trying to call too much order. Yep, okay, it's basically what he does. The bright eyes stick these weird stones on our bodies and then work us to the bone until we are dead. Yep. Yeah, the Renans are called bright eyes.
Slave, just like everyone else here.
Much like
So
they
I don't have a spirit core, or face, or memories for that matter.
Mm.
Not like worrying about it won't change anything.
yeah, much like the way they call us embedded, we call them bright eyes. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we have, yeah, so we can see here Rena, the homeworld of the Renans, so it's another planet entirely. And yeah, sure, that's not a moon. Like, I know it's a meme usually, like, that's no moon, that's a giant space station or something. That's not a moon, that's Lenegis, which is basically a space fortress belonging to the Renans. And Lord Balsef is the one reigning, as I said it during the opening scene. Balsef is the one reigning over Calaglia, where we currently are.
I wonder how many people have slept in this bed before me. Mine for now, but for how long?
I wouldn't call that a bed. And I don't
Tomorrow's
think I
another
would be
day.
able to sleep
I
on
guess
that.
I should get some shut-eye.
Like, I've had to sleep last week on a really hard sofa, and Jesus Christ, my body did not like it. Like, at all.
I'd better head to work.
That
So
little jingle is what we hear every time we rest.
late.
So we can rest much like in Zestiria and Berseria we can rest to like regain some health, and when we're out
Great. Time to start another day
in
toiling
like
away for the Renans.
when we're out in like
Am I gonna do this
outside areas, so outside of towns and things that can be considered dungeons. I mean, no, technically in dungeons there are as well. We can find like camps where we can rest, and that's where the cooking gameplay comes through. We can cook at these places different meals that we find the recipes through side quests. It's only through side quests that we can find them. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I haven't. Hang on. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm going to wait until I can start. Wait, no, maybe not. Let me check. Yeah, no, maybe I have to wait until the. No, wait, no. Unclaimed DLC items. Okay, great. I'm gonna check my DLC items before I forget. Yeah, we do have some. Apparently some DLC recipes. So the food boosts are different. I mean, the food, like the things you get from food are different. The bonuses in this than the previous games. So we get like outfits and stuff and ingredients and recipes. That's one of the DLC that I have. The premium item pack, which has like money, life bottles, a 10% reduction in general store, 20% more SP. So SP is like technically, I guess, skill points, but essentially we have like there's a gameplay element where we have to unlock some things in a special tree thingy. Progression tree, I guess. 20% more XP. The usual herbs, because they're always here. More ingredients, I guess. So yeah, we get the usual herbs. So I will do just like I did in the previous games. That is to say, hang on, I'm lost in my thoughts. That is to say that only use herbs on the main character. So like here we get some actual weapons, DLC weapons, and some outfits as well. So I appreciate these outfits because a lot of them are mostly color changes, which is what I like to see. So I will actually change some costumes in this game. Premium travel pack, 50% off at the engraver. It's something that I actually never really used. So gameplay mechanics that I've never really used. Minimalist weapon forging. So to forge weapons, we only need one of each item instead of a lot more. Minimalist cooking, same thing. Only one ingredient. 30% off general stores, or even bigger thingy. Double cooking effect time and plus 1000 SP. Yes, because the cooking here is not based on the number of battles you do, but on the on a set time. Okay, some outfits. Eerie Echoes. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Yeah, no, okay, I guess I was mistaken. The additional. Wait, no, there are additional difficulties that are not this one. But I have also like two additional difficulties DLC stuff. An SNX collaboration pack, I don't know. SNX. Wait, no, it's Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, because there's a collaboration pack in Scarlet Nexus for Tales of Rise. So this is. Oh, there is even a music. Hang on. Atelier Sophie 2. I've never played on any Atelier games. I would love to, actually, if I can. Okay, that's the DLC stuff. It's for, I think it's only active in the DLC. And I do have like, no, okay, I guess I do have. I was pretty sure I didn't have these things. Maybe they've changed. With some like, oh, that's where I got the lures. Because, yeah, okay, because at some point we unlock fishing gameplay. And you're supposed to only unlock the lures as you go, like as a baits. You have to like fish a certain number of fishes, and eventually you start unlocking more baits. But apparently, yep, apparently that's where I got them earlier. I'm not going to use the, wait, maybe actually no, because last time in Tales of Zestiria and Berseria, I said both times that I wasn't going to use the level up boosts, and I ended up using them, so I can't guarantee that I won't use them. Even more weapons. Okay, great. I'm just going to check. Yeah, they're always active. These things, like, they're not artifacts per se, but they count. They work the same way as artifacts, and yeah, they're always active as long as they're here. Except for the where is it? No, it's not even here. Huh. The level up stuff, maybe they're not here. I hope they weren't like activated directly. If they were, like, sorry, I guess. Anyway, let's continue the story, because technically we haven't even reached the first fight yet, and we'll still have some cutscenes to see. I'm gonna go grab a drink while this plays.
Zephyr, she's here.
So yeah, much like the previous games, there are some cutscenes that are animated like that. There aren't that many, if I remember correctly, compared to the others. There aren't that many, but they're still of a quite high quality, you know. But yeah, don't expect any gameplay for the next at least 5 minutes. Don't expect gameplay for the next 5 minutes because the beginning of the game is heavy on cutscene. It slows down after. You get a lot more actual gameplay.
The girl's nowhere to be found.
This hurts.
But like yeah, there even the in-game cutscenes are high quality.
What do they expect from us on such short notice?
You can see they've really worked a lot on this game.
Hey, you're...
Over there! Don't move!
Go now!
Huh?
Hurry, get moving!
Stay still! You cost us a lot of trouble, you know. Now we can do this the easy way, or not.
It's just you.
Here they are! Forget the rebels! Focus on the girl! Jump over at the front! Take the girl alive! The event is expendable!
Armored soldiers!
Idiots. Hey, you two! All right, sir! Come on! Away you go! Hope you can jump. You all missed your chance to become Lord, which means you lot live and die for me, the mighty Balsav! Got that through your skulls? Now hurry up and bring me Shion! Yes, sir! Even the drink's lost its appeal.
Someone's in a bad mood. Lord Wolsey, ruler of Orbis Calaglia. Ah, but it's wild beast you prefer, isn't it? Do forgive me.
Ganabelt Volkiris, what do you want?
From what I hear, you seem to be having some trouble over there in Calaglia. As a fellow lord, I merely thought to ask whether I could be of any assistance to you.
Enough with the false pretense. I can tell a rat when it's sniffing around.
Forgive me, I can only imagine the emotional toll failing to ascend the throne not once but twice must take. A most distressing state of affairs.
Shut up! It's none of your concern.
The crown contest is proceeding apace, and so quickly, I must say. It won't be long before the victor is crowned as the new sovereign.
I look forward to it, and you can be sure I won't forget our little chat.
Nor will I. Until next time.
Such a waste of a good whatever that was. It wasn't even a glass or a bowl. I don't know.
You awake?
Who are you?
The name's Tilsa. I'm the medical officer for the Crimson Crows. You're in one of our safe houses.
Crimson Crows?
Don't tell me you've never heard of us. We're the Resistance, for the Danon people. We get in the way of the Bright Eye's best-laid plans.
The Danon Resistance? I didn't know such a thing existed.
Oh, we exist all right. Though I guess we're not as famous as I thought we were. Seems like I know more about you than the other way around, Mr. Iron Mask. Is it true you can't take that thing off?
Yeah. Worse is that I don't even know why I'm wearing it. That woman I was with.
Oh, yeah. She's quite the character, isn't she? Zephyr should be interrogating her over in the Slammer as we speak.
You locked her up? Why?
Why? Go take a look for yourself if you're so interested.
They're interrogating her? Just what the hell is going on?
A lot. I
need
mean,
to go and find out for myself.
you're in the resistance camp, you know, so a lot is going on. Hang on, I want to check something because I've noticed something I might... Tales of Arise... I'm checking the DLC because I might have, like, I might be missing okay, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, no, it's a there's essentially an SAO collaboration pack which adds costumes from SAO and a special quest, because I was checking the list of voice actors and I saw characters. I saw Kirito and Asuna, and I was like, what the hell are they doing here? Apparently it's a DLC quest. Doesn't matter. I'm checking the DLCs. I see like a collaboration costume pack, which adds notably a costume from Code Vein. So you hang on. Why are they? Oh, yeah, okay. This guy. So you might have recognized the voice of the girl, voiced by Erika Lindbeck, who is quite big in the voice acting world, at least in the past like 2 decades. I mean, no, a bit over a decade. You might have recognized her as Maggie Loof. She's also Chevreuse, I think is a name from Genshin. She's Kotoko in Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. She's done a lot of voice acting, and my favorite, like the best voice acting I've seen from her is in Mega Dimension Neptunia V2. I'm not saying, of course, that her other works are bad. They're really good as well, but the best voice acting I've seen from her is in Mega Dimension V2, where she voices Uzume and Kurome. And she does a fantastic job at switching between two tones of voices. And she voices the HDD form, so Orange Shirt as well. So she can do a lot. We'll check Balzev's voice actor when we reach in. As for Zephyr, I'm not going like to look too much into it because I checked him last time when we played Scarlet Nexus. He was doing an additional voice. Oh yes, I remember now. He was doing the doctor that checked on Yuito when he went to the hospital. So Patrick Seitz. So I checked at the time He's the one who voices Zephyr. Strangely enough, the English voice actor for Tilsa is not credited, and it's the only one on the from the list I have that is not credited. So she can answer some other questions, but I can answer them myself. So what is this place? It's a cave, an old mine that was abandoned because it ran dry, and that's being used by the Crimson Crows. The Crimson Crows being the resistance for the Denans against the Renan lords. Zephyr, the current leader of the resistance. I mean of the Crimson Crows. Whereas the woman, she's being interrogated and kept in a cell. And who are you fighting? The Renans. And in this specific case, Balzev's forces.
Damn it! So it wasn't a lie. The slightest touch is like being struck by lightning.
What are you doing?
So you're finally awake, huh?
What's going on? What did she ever...
Mind
You
your
were trying to
business.
cross the border? Yeah. Sorry.
So even if you don't mean to hurt somebody... if
I
they
just can't
touch
see
you,
that line
you'll
without
let them
thinking
eat,
that.
huh? It doesn't seem to be poison or magic. Is this the reason Balsef's soldiers were after you? For the last several days, Balsef's forces have been getting pretty restless. When we looked into it deeper, the word thorns came up over and over again. And now, we come across Miss Prickly herself.
Drop the attitude. Did you really think we wouldn't find out anything about you? Miss Shion Imaris?
That's her name? You mean she's...
What? You didn't figure it out already? Yeah, that's right. This lady's got herself a surname, which means one thing. She's a Renin, our enemy.
Yeah, but she was being chased by Renan soldiers. So then why?
That's exactly what we're trying to figure out. After all, aside from the clothes they wear, there's only one way to tell a Danon from a Renin, and that's whether their eyes light up or not. Ain't that right, Bright Eyes?
Big talk for someone who can't even use astral arts. Embedded.
Don't you call us embedded! Look, you see the stone your people embedded in me? There isn't one. Because we gouged them out the day we swore to rise up against your kind. This scar's a reminder. Not to rest until every last one of you is...
We Danans may not be capable of using astral arts, but it looks like those thorns of yours won't do you much good in escaping here either.
Still, inflicting pain on anyone who comes near you. That's one hell of an ability.
You're wrong. You think this curse is some kind of great ability?
Curse.
Fair enough. All I know is Balsef must have his eye on you for a damn good reason. And until we find out why...
An ambush!
They must have tracked us down. Evacuate as planned. Hurry! And bring the girl. She gives you any trouble, wave a spear in her face.
I got it.
Hey, Iron Mask. Sorry, but right now it's everyone for themselves.
What about you?
I'm going to welcome our guests. Don't go dying on me. Come on,
Yep,
move.
we're finally going.
Don't try anything funny.
We are finally going to be able to fight. You know, fun fact. The voice actor for the guy that kept screaming at Shion is the one who voices Kaito Sumeragi in Scarlet Nexus, so Yuito's brother. The one next to him, the guy in blue, is voiced by the same voice actor as Nagi. So they worked on the same games. It's interesting, you know, to see so many like so many parallels. You start thinking, it starts thinking like as though the world of voice acting is quite small, even though it's not that small. But yep. So I'm going to equip some DLC stuff because so that's Yuito's sword. But yeah, I'm going to equip some DLC stuff because screw that. I don't have any accessory yet. So yeah, the equipment in this game is very much more simple than in previous Tales of games. You get one weapon, one armor. It's unique for each character. So you can't equip like you can't have if you have if I had another armor for Iron Mask, I wouldn't be able to equip it on any other character, even male characters. It's really like specifically made for him. Accessories we'll unlock later. It's the thing like where I said I don't use that part of the gameplay. It's something like that. Engrave stuff.
Renans are here? I have to find an exit and get the hell out of here.
Yep. Hang on. I want to check if I missed anything back here. Oh yeah. Apple gel. The gels are back as the primary source of healing.
Anyone who can fight, grab a weapon! Damn! How'd they find out about this place?
Have these kinds of battles been going on this entire time? I just didn't know.
I mean, possibly.
Stop right there! Oh, it's just a Danon. You there! Where's the Renin girl who was here?
Well,
Spit it out! I want an answer, Insurgent!
how's this for an answer? Go to hell!
You dare address a Renin armored soldier that way? I'll show you embedded!
You know, it's interesting that he was so set on finding Shion that hang on, let me drink. He was so set on finding Shion that he was willing to just keep his weapon down while asking us for our location, even though we are technically an insurgent fighting against Renan forces. Yeah, it says press A, but I'm going to just left click towards the same. Yeah, arts are activated with R, E, or F, and they are constantly shown on the side of the screen to tell you exactly which word it is. There are arts formed when you are on the ground, and arts are formed when you're up in the air after jumping. And yeah, okay.
Talk or die!
So much for playing nice. Alright, we're up.
Okay, yeah, literally didn't need to do much to defeat this guy. So see,
One of those Renin soldiers.
unlike
Keep going.
unlike how it was in Zestiria and Berseria, once a fight is over, you immediately go back to being able to move, and the stats for the fight appear on the left of the screen. But you don't have that screen, that screen at the end of a fight where the characters can sometimes say something. Sorry, it's not here. You immediately go back to the gameplay, which makes things a lot smoother. More apple gel. Okay. Oh yeah, can't yet. I'll be able to attack first later. I forgot to. Okay, yeah, I killed them with this attack, but if it had not killed them, it would have like thrown them into the air. No, nothing. Okay. But that woman is completely down. Yep, she got a weapon. Yeah. So that's where we can see the main difference in technology compared to the previous world.
Damn it! I was so close.
It's yes, they have guns in this game. It's a thing.
What the? You got some kind of death wish? Those are armored soldiers you're...
Shut up and get out of here while you still can!
Step aside, slave. These are Renan affairs you're meddling in.
And I guess I haven't really talked about like
working together.
the story stuff.
I feel like being indebted to a Danon.
Fine, suit yourself.
So yes, I haven't taken the time to really talk about story stuff. So Iron Mask doesn't feel pain, as I've said, and Shion inflicts pain upon anyone who touches her, but it's not something that she can control, really. I mean, it's not something that she chose. Combos. Yep. Diminishing returns in combos. Doesn't matter. Not really care.
Just stay out of my way and we'll get along quite well.
It's kind of new for me if you hadn't noticed. Don't expect any promises.
Okay, yeah. My arts are really doing most of the work here.
Why did you help me? What could a Danon like you possibly gain from helping a Renan like me?
Trust me, I've no great love for Renans. I guess I'm just not as consumed with hatred as some...
What?
Have we met somewhere before?
Me? Friends with a Danon? Can't say I've had the pleasure.
Well, when you put it like that, yeah. Silly question.
This is the style of the skits in his game.
I don't remember anything about my past. Don't have any clues to go on either. Not even my
So
own
whenever
face.
a skit is available, it will look
You don't know what
like
you
this.
look like, but you thought I might somehow recognize you?
Something like that. Guess my helping you back there wasn't as self-sacrificing as I made it out to be. Besides, I can't feel pain anyway. So it's not like...
Wait, you really can't feel pain?
Yeah. It's just another thing I don't have. No pain, no face, no memories. I only know one thing about myself, and that's that I'm a slave.
What about your name? You must have one, right?
Iron Mask. Got the name from the person who found me. Said that this way I wouldn't forget I had a real name out there somewhere.
I see.
So where to next?
Outside, silly. What do you think we fought all this way for?
And yes, the guy who found him is the doc.
Stay sharp. We're going in.
Pretty sure they mentioned that before. Hang on. I want to check. I think it's in the field guide. Okay, yeah, we have the artifacts. Okay, so yeah, technically I have artifacts thanks to the DLCs. They count as artifacts. And some of them you can activate, some of them you cannot deactivate, so the difficulty levels I can't. Let me check. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. The bonus levels were definitely not activated because I have 8 5 times levels. I mean, hang on. Yep. Plus 5 level up. I have 8 of them, but they did not get activated. So we have arts. That's where I can set them up. So I will at least see. Oh wait, no, I can't. I wanted to change one, but I only have these two for now. You unlock more as you once you unlock the skill tree, You can unlock more arts, essentially, from there. How it fits for now, I'm not touching it. I wanted to check activity records. No, that's a story. Play records. Okay, great. So that's where you'll find like your stats and stuff. And they do one thing that I appreciate. For some stats, they tell you exactly how many there are in the game. For example, here, enemy types. I've defeated 2 of them. There are 156 enemy types in the game, which is quite a lot. It adds some diversity, you know. Okay, here. 195 treasure chests. I don't think they replenish like they did in the previous games. 320 skits. That's a lot of skits to watch. So most of the times they will trigger the same way as I did in the previous and in Tales of Berseria, which means like at random, depending on the point of the story, you can activate them. Some only trigger when you're going to sleep at a camp, and it depends on the progress in the story. It depends on the location of the camp as well. So, and yeah, okay, I was way off. It's 70 subquests, but it's actually not that much. It doesn't feel that much, and they're not annoying side quests either. Most of the time, it's like go kill that enemy in that area. It's not go kill a certain number of this enemy. It's will point out the target's location and your target. You go kill it, and that's it. You go bring the quest back. 500 items to find, 264 equipments to found. That counts as finding equipment and forging it. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Weapons type first. Wait, 103 weapons that you can forge. Accessory types. So that's the thing that I really want to focus on. I have I think there was like an achievement for forging a certain number that I've got because I've got all the achievements from the game, but I never really use them. Camping points, 22 to discover. It's only like these stats are only for the main story. The DLC actually is accessed through the main menu. You have to specifically you get to the title screen specific to the DLC. 38 recipes, 38 owls. Yeah, that's a gameplay thing. Finding some owls around. Astral flowers. Astral flowers are technically a bit similar to like glaciates, ventites, and things like that in Berseria, in that they gave some stat boosts and you get them by defeating enemies. But specifically, they boost your combat points. So the things you use to heal. And 20 elite monster types defeated, so a bit like the code reds in Berseria. Okay, yeah. I already have a skit.
Can you even see out of that thing? Like, at all?
Of course I can. How else do you think I managed to avoid tripping everywhere I go?
What is that thing anyway? It doesn't look like anything Dan and I've ever seen.
Beats me. I don't remember anything about my past. When I came to, I was already wearing it. If I could get it off, I would. Damn thing makes it hard to eat. And I can't scratch my face when it itches. It's the worst.
Honestly, I'm just impressed you've managed to survive this long looking like that. I'm sure you attract attention wherever you go.
Most of the other Danans don't pay it any mind. It's in everyone's best interest to just keep their heads down, focus on their work, and pretend they don't notice.
What about the Renan soldiers? Didn't they notice?
The guards? They're more the kill first, ask questions later type. Be in the wrong place or step out of line and you're dead. Mask or no mask. That said, as long as you keep your head down and don't cause trouble, they mostly ignore you.
I was gonna say.
Honestly, sometimes they don't look all that keen to stir up trouble themselves. A friend of mine said it's because if they kill us without a good reason, it could delay the work and put them behind schedule. At that point, it'd be their necks on the line. You should know more about all that than me, though, right?
I don't serve any of the lords. But I see what you mean. After 3 centuries of run and rule without much upheaval, it's possible the soldiers might be losing their edge. All this trouble we've caused might be the first excitement they've had in a while.
Well, I don't plan on getting killed for their amusement.
Yep. Just trying to think. Yes, I'm really excited to actually like play this game because the production value is so high here.
Glad to see you made it. I heard you managed to escape, but I didn't expect to see old Iron Mask with you. In any case, we're all wanted by the Renans. It'll be easier for everyone if you both just come with me.
Where are the others?
They're waiting for us up ahead. Come on.
So, hang on, just a few more cutscenes and we get to the gameplay. I mean, they're great cutscenes, honestly.
Stay where you are, dissidents.
Just look at all these soldiers. How badly did they want to destroy this hideout?
That's not the hideout they're here for.
Apprehend the traitor. Slaughter the rest. Look out!
Dude, they said apprehend. Who's the moron who shot her? Like, the orders are literally to apprehend her.
Blazing sword. But how?
Impossible.
The Master Core. He was embedded within her all along. No matter. Kill her if you have to. Just retrieve the core.
Yeah, when it gets so hot that armors are melting, you know it's really powerful.
You okay?
Your arms!
Oh, yeah. How about that? Guess it's just as well I can't feel it, huh?
You're not in agony? Wait, are you serious?
Hold still.
Huh?
It's one of my healing arts.
A sword that sears the hand of he who wields it, and a healing art to mend. A man numb to pain, and a woman whose very touch deals nothing but.
Thank you.
All right, let's rout the bastards and finish them off before the surviving stragglers have a chance to regroup. Iron Mask, you coming?
Definitely. I'm not about to go back all that way alone.
So I guess you're not planning on releasing me, huh?
Sorry. You're coming with us.
In that case, there's one thing you should know. No one uses that flaming sword without my say-so.
You needn't worry on that score. I doubt many of us could get close to it in the first place, or would want to.
The blazing sword. It just might be strong enough to match the power of a lord. No, maybe even to surpass it.
Are you sure you're okay?
What do you mean?
Your wound. That soldier nailed you pretty good. Not to mention those flames bursting from you.
They only hit my master core, so I'll be fine. And the flames weren't even hot. It's probably because they're just a manifestation of the astral energy. Honestly, I'm more surprised that you really are incapable of feeling pain.
Did you think I was faking?
Yeah, I can't imagine that.
No, I believed you.
Like,
I guess seeing you stay calm while bearing those burns
in
to
a
your
way,
hands
it would
just
be
really made it hit
great
home for me.
if I couldn't feel
I have
pain,
no problem hurting anyone who touches me.
but
as soon as I try to
it
wield
becomes
that
dangerous
sword,
at
to me,
some
it's
point.
hurt.
Do you wish you were impervious to pain too? You realize you could burn your fingers off without even noticing, right?
So what? All I need right now is power. And up until now, I haven't come across anything stronger than that blazing sword the whole time I've been doing this.
You really don't care what happens to you as long as you get what you're after, do you?
Don't talk like you know me.
You... You're right. I don't get you. I don't get why you're so quick to throw it all away. Not when us slaves have never had a choice in whether we lived or died.
You befriended Shion, and Zephyr has teamed up for your party. So Shion's fighting style, so from now on we can control her during fights as well. So she'll be technically our support as well. When auto mode is enabled, Shion will primarily target flying and astral art wounding enemies, as well as foes with lower HP during combat. And okay, cure points. Yeah, no, okay, so it's not the combat points. Arts with healing and support effects consume cure points in addition to AG. Cure points is shared across the party and can be restored with items or by staying at an inn or campground. It can be raised by leveling up or finding specific items. These items are the astral flowers. I think it's like 10% more per astral flower. Oh yeah, I do like one important thing about also, no, not really important, but I do like one thing specific in this game. It's as you progress through the story and as you unlock characters, this screen updates. Like, I find it interesting. Strategy is determines how your party operates. So fight with moderation. I think I'm going to keep this. Actually, you know. Yep, I'm going to keep it on default. You're going to equip the Proto-Arm Aegis. Hunting rifle. Popular for hunting demons, so I don't have the reference. Okay. Yeah, that literally just leads here. I don't care, but it's the freaking icon. Like, can you stop with the notification stuff everywhere? I wanted to say something else. Oh yeah. So the blazing sword that Iron Mask used right here. It's in Nurse Scarlet Nexus. There's a collaboration pack with Tales of Arise, and Yuito can use a blazing sword, but it's less powerful than other DLC stuff that I have, so I haven't equipped it. But yeah, it's one of the available weapons. Orbus Calaglia. Yeah, the name of some areas in the game is already a mouthful.
That's...
Ganymede Castle. Stronghold of Lord Boss.
At least they're unique names. Like,
I've never seen it from
they're
this close
actual
before.
original names, not just like
That's
a
it, all
combination
right.
of existing
Next
words.
are the gates of fire. Take a good long look while you still can. That wall is what we've come to tear down.
I mean, I guess Ganymede is
The
taken
only
from
thing standing between us and freedom.
something in real life, but
Freedom.
Let's go.
like yeah, the names are quite unique. Not only the characters, but the places. Everything is named in a really unique way. Not like Tales of Zestiria where you had Lady Lake, or Tales of Berseria where you had
Be careful.
Midgard
Keep
and
it close to
Southgard
Azula,
and,
they'll attack.
you know. Yeah, I can only make contact with them. Yes. So Zephyr is technically not a main character, but he accompanies us during these fights. If I'm not mistaken, he's the only one who does that during the story. He's the only one who accompanies us without being a part of the main cast. Changing controls during combat, yes, that's the same as the others. Okay, yeah.
Don't go charging off like that. Don't let them form a pack. You're mine. I'm sure I can put this to use. Don't fight any enemies you can otherwise avoid.
I'm pretty sure enemies only respawn once you've left the area.
You sure won't hear me complaining.
Okay, so technically the game is telling me, yeah, you need to avoid this guy, but I'm still going to fight it. I'm just going to, okay.
Weird stone.
I sense a strange power from it. We should gather as many as we can find.
So these stones, like there are many types of stones. They're the ones used for accessories, but we won't be able to forge accessories until later in the game. Yep, some enemies have weak points. When you destroy that weak point, it does a core break and it essentially deals massive damage, stuns the enemy, and increases the damage you do to them in the long run.
Seems you found something good. Supplies like that are valuable. Never overlook them.
One DLC that I should probably have gotten is the inventory expansion. Like more inventory space for consumables. Because it can be quite useful.
To catch our breath.
But I've barely worked up a sweat.
Speak for yourself. What do you want, a medal? Doesn't look like we're being followed. Fail to grab these rare moments of quiet when you can, you'll end up regretting it later.
You're the boss.
It's interesting, you know, because he doesn't seem like the kind of character that would care that much about taking time to rest and not always being in battle. So camping out, resting at the campground will restore your party's HP and your points. While resting, you can watch skits and cutscenes that you've previously viewed. So I can see additional
I'll watch over things so you two can rest easy.
additional skits, and I can reminisce to see
Sad and watched a fire like this before. It's
the ones I've already seen.
soothing.
Well, aren't you getting comfortable? You realize there are still Zoogles prowling around out here, right?
Don't be a spoilsport. It's important to let your mind and spirit relax. Does you a lot more good than you might think.
So, depending on where you are and what spot in the story you are and things like that. Sometimes at a campground you'll have these conversations that will start at the bottom left. It does not align with what you see on the screen necessarily. It can like involve the characters that you see, but usually it will be like usually it will I mean the dialogue will not be synced with what the characters are doing on the screen.
Zephyr, why aren't you concerned about who I am?
You feeling left out, son?
No, it's not that. But
You said you wanted to fight so that you can live a free man. At this point, that's all that matters. Even if it somehow turned out you were a Renin, it wouldn't be such a big deal.
a Renin?
Until we know who you are, we can't rule anything out. Besides, we've already got Shion with us. At this point, what's one more Renin as long as they're on our side?
Yep.
So you don't see every Renin as an enemy?
Our goal isn't to hunt down and kill all Renins. We only arm ourselves as much as we need to set ourselves free. If you can believe it, not every Danon agrees with what we're doing either.
See, that's why I can
Are you
respect
saying we have
Zephyr.
enemies among the Danons?
Not quite. They're just not up for rebelling, per se. The thing you have to remember is that everyone has their own path to walk.
I'm not sure I understand.
That's okay. Just focus on what we have to do right now. However, the time will come when you'll need to decide what to do for yourself.
Yep. So yeah, this game has a really strong message about essentially like understanding the difference between an enemy and someone who comes from the same background as that enemy, because it's to show basically like you don't have to generalize an entire population based on the fact that a part of this population is doing bad things. So you can have good Renans, you can have bad Denans. It doesn't matter. It's not a question of sides. It's a question of character, of who the person really is, what their convictions are, and stuff like that.
How come you don't have a scar on your hand?
A scar? What do you mean?
The Crimson Crows all tore off their own spirit course, right? But your hand doesn't show any signs of ever having a core like theirs. Why not?
I don't know. I don't remember anything about myself from before Doc found me.
Seriously? You have that mask, you don't feel any pain, and you just happen to know how to fight with a sword? No way. You must remember something.
I'm not lying if that's what you think. Believe me, I wish I knew who the hell I am. But I don't. It's funny how I didn't have any time for soul searching while digging up rocks in a mine.
Still.
Are you saying you've told us everything about yourself?
Zephyr.
It's bad manners to pry when you've got plenty to hide yourself.
You're not gonna ask me about my past too?
Only when I think it's necessary. You're a real man of mystery, I'll admit. That said, I'm not one to dig around in someone's business just out of curiosity. If you remember something and feel like sharing, you're free to do so. For now, I think that's good enough.
Right. Thank you.
Alright. Next thing.
So this whole you not feeling
Yeah, sometimes you can get a lot of skills
Why would I lie
at
about
a time.
And why would you care anyway?
No, it's just, you know, I can't imagine what it's like, that's all.
As a slave, I'd say it has its advantages and disadvantages.
Oh?
On the upside, when Renin soldiers push me around, I hardly flinch. The downside's that I get injured without even noticing. Which means I could be knocking on death's door and not even realize it.
Really?
Sure. I may be numb to pain, but it doesn't make me immortal or anything. Still, I wouldn't have noticed any of this if someone hadn't pointed it out to me. If not for my fellow slaves, I'd be long dead, lying in a ditch somewhere.
Okay, great. Display party status. Technically, it's to show like your HP and stuff, but I will heal as soon as I rest.
A Master Core, huh? Now I see. So that's why Balsef's cronies were so desperate to catch her.
Is that what it's called? The jewel in her chest?
Oh, right. You don't remember a damn thing, do you? Fair enough. Guess it's time to fill you back in. Tell me, you ever wonder why we Danis are made to work ourselves to the bone, day in, day out?
Well, when you put it like that, I always just assumed we were mining resources for them.
And don't you think it'd be quicker if they used all that high-powered tech they have? Why go to all the trouble of relying on weak human labor? Listen, what the Renans are really after isn't resources or minerals. It's astral energy. They're harvesting the astral energy that sleeps inside all matter in life forms. And they're doing it the same way they have for the past 300 years, using us Danans as mere siphons.
Right. They have machines for minerals, but extracting from Danans requires spirit cores. Any astral energy collected passes through a spirit vessel on its way to being stored in a master core.
But why go to the trouble of collecting all this energy in the first place? Do they really need all that juice just to use astral arts?
It determines the sovereign.
Sovereign? Is that the Renan ruler?
Exactly. 5 lords, each doing whatever it takes to gather as much astral energy as they can and store it in their master cores. Whichever of them manages to accumulate the most power at the end of their contest is crowned the ruler of the Renan motherland. A new crown contest, as they call it, is held every decade or so.
So you see, the Master Cores are the receptacles in which the Lords store their power. And we Danans are sacrificed, so the Renans can choose their new ruler.
That's insane! You're telling me that's what our people have been dying for this whole time?
Relax, hero. You're not the only one who's bent out of shape about the whole thing. There are 2 things that I haven't been able to get my head around yet. What business would a Renan have stealing a Master Core? And what's the deal with that blazing sword?
I think the sword is a physical manifestation of the Master Core's astral energy. As for why it took the shape of a sword, well, I don't know any more than you do. Honest.
And that stuff about needing your permission to use it? What was that about?
I'm the only one of us who can control the Master Core to some extent. Without me to adjust the flow of astral energy, the sword can't take a physical form.
What do you want out of this? You may be one of them, but you don't strike me as the ruthless oppressor type.
I'm going to take down all of the lords.
Never thought I'd say this, but I like the cut of your jib, Renan. Very well. As far as we're concerned, the struggle continues either way. And with that sword on our side, our chances of victory just increased. That is, of course, assuming we can count the 2 of you in.
Fine by me. After all, it sounds like we're after the same thing anyway.
Honestly, I'm still a little confused by all this. But if it's a choice between this or going back to being a slave, then I choose to fight.
Then it's settled. Together we'll overthrow the Renan Lords. And first up on that chopping block is Balsef, the wild beast. Sound good?
sorry.
Sorry. I had not realized that I had cut my mic. So yeah, our objective is basically to take down 5 powerful warlords.
We should be able to meet up with our comrades there.
Cut it out. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's rude to stare?
I know I already asked you this, but are you sure we haven't met somewhere before?
What's so hard to understand? I'm Renan, you're Danon. There's no way. Besides, I'm from Lenegus. Trust me, wherever you were before you lost your memory, we've never crossed paths.
Lenegus? You mean the same Lenegus that's up in the sky? I've heard it called the Renan's Castle, but I never imagined people actually lived up there.
Well then, where did you think we all lived? Didn't you see the Renan Lords descend for the crown contest?
And how long ago was that?
Well, the current contest started 7 years ago, so...
Then I wouldn't remember.
Just how far back do you remember?
About a year, give or take. That's how long ago Doc found me.
1 year. Then no. I'm sorry, but there really is no way we could have met.
Guess not.
Yep. So
I hate camping out.
the cooking thing will only be unlocked later. For now, but basically, like once we unlock cooking, anytime we rest at a campsite and anytime I click on rest, I can choose to cook a meal, and some characters can bring a bonus to some meals. Sometimes it's a double-edged sword.
You should be able to eat this. Whenever you find some, make sure to grab it.
So sometimes it's a double-edged sword. So
Definitely.
it's something that will like boost. It's something that will like boost the effect, but reduce the time that it's active, or sometimes boost the time but reduce the effect, something like that. And I forgot to use my herbs. Should probably do that right now. Consumables. So I will do it the exact same way, only boosting the main character. And as before, there is a red variant that has double the effect. Of course, we won't find the red variant here. We'll find it in later areas in the game. I'm pretty sure we start seeing them in around the last not kingdom, but the last territory. Okay, great. Sorry, Shion, but you'll have to boost your stats by yourself. I should probably accelerate. No. Okay, wait, no. That's because I was in the middle of an action. Yeah, I thought as much. It doesn't heal me. So I can press G to recover some HP. I'm not going to do it here, but I could. I don't know actually if there's a specific conversion rate.
That is one enormous stray.
I don't think we can take it right now.
Yeah, there's that guy. It's if I remember correctly, it's around level 43.
We've almost made it to Ulzebek.
So it's one of those elite monsters that the game was talking about. So if we defeat it, we get an astral flower, but it's like level 43, I think, and wouldn't be a good idea to fight it now. it can wait anyway.
Normally I don't pick on the weak.
Elite monsters can either be found in the wild or can only appear because of a quest. Like if a quest asks us to take one down. Ah, seems like Shion used one of her arts to kill me. And these are the owls that you need to find. You can find in some places. There's only one. When there's only one per area where you have an owl. And essentially, like every owl will have a specific.
They're often used as a symbol to represent ancient Dana.
Each owl will have a specific like cosmetic item on them, and you win that cosmetic item when you interact with the owl. You can hear them when they are around. You can hear them. I don't know what. I don't know. You call the noise an owl makes. When it hoots, maybe. I'm not sure. But when one makes noise, you can hear it.
What's this thing?
And you can follow the noise to find it. So I probably remember the location of some of them.
An opponent like this should be easy. You're finished.
I'll run you through. Take that, it's coming. No escape. I'll run you through. That is coming.
I don't know what the deal with the creators of the Tales of games and Armadillos, but
I'm right behind you, Shield.
they were also present in the previous games. Oops, sorry. Alright, and let's make our way to Ulzebek. I got a message. Ooh.
Okay, people, this is it. Ulzebek.
No sign of any Renin guardsmen.
The Renins aren't as populous as the Danans. Probably figure stationing guards in a place like this would be a waste of precious manpower.
So this is where the next safe house is?
Yes. The last place they'd think to look for enemies is on their own doorstep.
That is, assuming anyone actually made it here before us.
Zephyr!
Looks like we needn't have worried. Come on.
Hang on. Because I received a text. So I want to check what it's about. Okay, but that's not what I... Because I got a text from my landlord about some like neighborhood gathering where everyone brings food and stuff like that. But I don't think it's about the place where I live, so it's weird that I received it. Anyway, pretty sure there's nothing special here yet. Maybe. So that's an inn because there are inns. I mean, it makes sense. There are inns.
Sleep with a roof over our heads.
So in every inn you'll have the innkeeper rather, as usual, to rest. So same thing as a camp, but you don't get the dialogues. You can cook though, if I remember correctly. the store, the general store, where you can buy some stuff or sell some others. Here it will be the blacksmith, and when you unlock it at some point, I think it's around here that the guy will be, you get the guy to prepare accessories. So for now, all that they sell are basic stuff. And I don't think there's anything... I mean, I could sell these things, but... yeah, no, I need these to create something. Maybe in the other category we'll get like items that are made specifically to be sold. I guess I could sell old weapons when I don't need them. I mean, I think at least you can sell them. Don't remember.
Zephyr, you made it! See? I told you there's no way Zephyr would have kicked the bucket.
Fine, you were right. So, what's the plan?
Well, we've got an ace up our sleeve and the enemy's in disarray. I say we strike while the iron's hot.
So we're finally going head-to-head with Balsef.
I feel like she might be voiced by the same person who voiced Kasane.
Then now it is. We've all been waiting for this day for far too long.
Leave the plan to me. In the meantime, yeah, you two need to do something about your outfits.
I have just the thing for your size. Stay right there, okay?
Hang on. I'm gonna check. Yes, I don't care.
Ta-da! I told you, it fits like a dream. I'm afraid we don't have any Renin clothing. I could find you some Danon outfits. But something tells me you'd rather pass.
Is this really that important?
In case you need reminding, I'm here because our interests overlapped. Nothing more. At no point did I say I've given up being a Renin.
Now, let's play nice. How about you ask Nate and see what he says? He's our one-stop shop for info around here. With any luck, he might just know something.
Hang on. Because I really want to see if she's written anywhere, Tilsa's voice actress. Because it's weird that there are characters that we see less than her in the game and that are listed, but she's not. So, Tilsa. Yep, nope. They have not announced her name. And I just realized that I've done an oopsie and I closed the page that I was on. Tales of Arise. Voice actors. Okay. That's the website I want to check. Behind the voice actors. That's the one I use for every stream.
Try to be careful not to stand out too much. You're the only Renin around here, you know.
I know. I was just thinking about how communal it feels here, even though it's only supposed to be slave quarters.
Huh? Oh, yeah. When you put it like that, I guess it is different from heavily patrolled Moscow. Were you expecting something more depressing?
It's likely a sign that Balsef doesn't think you guys can do anything to him.
Yep.
What?
I mean, if Balsef thought the Crimson Crows actually posed a threat to him, you'd figure he'd be trying harder to suppress
Or I mean, he could also be trying to lay a trap.
No. You're probably right about that. All of the other Danons that aren't with the Crimson Crows accept the Renin's rule as simply a fact of life. From the day we're born, no, probably even before that, it It's been drilled into us that the only purpose our lives have is to help select the next sovereign.
If they don't like the status quo, then they should fight it. Otherwise, they're endorsing it either way.
I see it differently, but that's just me. Speaking of Renans, do all of them think about things the way you do?
I won't deny that among my fellow Renans, power and status are everything. However, that isn't what this is about for me. I have something I need to do, and I'll do whatever it takes, and use whoever and whatever I need in order to get the job done. To hell with power.
No. And yeah, we can hear the owl. They all do the same noise. Where? It's up there. So you see, it has bunny ears, so it's probably the rabbit ears. Yep, it's the accessory that you get.
I'm surprised there are owls here too.
Yeah, there are more of them around than I thought.
There's a set number of owls for every major area of the game. What's your group's goal? Like to raise the Danans? How do the Renans fight using arts? What are you guys doing in Ruzebek there? It's basically it's a place where people come to rest. When working at the mine is too much, they come to rest and heal. But that's where the Crimson Crows will prepare for the fight. What can you tell me about the Renans? I don't remember. What are the goals that the monsters that the Renans have created and are using to control the people? And the monsters we fight in the wild are mostly Zugols that went wild. Like Zugols that have been released into the wild because the Renans could not control them correctly. And Astral Arts, it's the powers used by Renans to fight. Big Planet, okay, yeah. Yeah, basically already stuff that we know.
Nath, we need your help.
Ah, damn. Never the manpower when you... Huh? Help, huh? What kind? Is it urgent?
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, in that case, would you mind helping me out with something first? The work's really piled up around here.
What is it you'd like us to do?
Anything you can manage. No one cares about us slaves. That's why it's all the more important that we stick together and take care of each other. Check in with that guy over there for details on what needs doing. And thanks in advance.
Yeah, that's the side quest tutorial. Essentially, he's telling us some people will need help.
We can't chase after every little thing.
So that letter icon is what symbolizes the side quests. Hang on, let me check what's the button. Okay, yeah. So we can see the icon here on the map, and we can even see details about it. And if we display the map list here, you can see the icon appears here as well. So that's why I think the map system in here regarding side quests is one of the best. It tells you exactly where side quests are available when you check the map list, which will be quite useful once we unlock a lot more maps.
Hey.
So these dialogues are mostly not voiced. Sometimes some lines are voiced.
Yes. guess.
Yeah, so we need to go back towards the mine that we've just escaped from to meet up with some people who went there
No idea the Crimson Crows were so active.
to grab something,
Thrilled?
but didn't come back yet. I've not come
I'll
back.
settle for hopeful. We know now that not everyone is rolling over for the Renans.
So we need to get back over there. One thing though that I find a bit annoying in this game is leveling up takes a lot of time. Like the amount of XP you gain, even if you have boosts, is absolutely like ridiculous. That's the word. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like you almost don't get anything in terms of XP.
What? They're all dead? How did this happen?
Soldiers, that's how.
Are you Iron Mask?
Yeah, I am. Dairon sent me to help. Hang in there.
I'm so glad you made it. In the bushes over there. You'll...
Hang on. Xion, do something!
It's no use. He's already dead.
Damn them! They've killed so many of us, and it's still not enough! They won't be satisfied until they've wiped us all out like pests!
He mentioned something about those bushes. We should check them.
Is this a cooking pot? But what is it doing here?
If I had to guess, he put it there to make sure a Renan wouldn't steal it.
So even though he knew he was dying, he chose to use the last of his strength to hide it, believing somebody would come for it. I guess you think it's stupid getting killed over a silly trinket, huh?
No. Clearly he risked his life for something he believed in. I would never mock someone for that. However, it will be up to us to figure out the purpose behind his dying act.
We'll make sure it wasn't in vain. If nothing else, this proves that the Renans can be outsmarted. We'll carry out your will and see it through to the end.
Then we'd better get going. We don't know when those soldiers might be back to make another sweep of the area.
So that's basically what we're...
This is what it means to fight the Renans.
Sounds like you're kind of scared to me.
Of course I am.
what will allow us to cook.
But if I'm gonna die one way or another, I'd rather go down fighting.
That's basically what will allow us to cook when we are camping out. I should gather some back. Sorry, I'm having trouble focusing because my head is starting to hurt. Why does it always do that? I don't know. Hmm. I mean, at least he was sensible enough to teach his kid that yes, he might not come back. Okay, the skill panel has been unlocked. So there was a title system in the previous stages of games, but it was like things you equipped that gave you a small boost and could be upgraded as you kept fighting. Here, the titles are different. You gain titles by doing specific things in the game. Usually it will tell you how to unlock a specific title once the title can be unlocked. And you use skill points to upgrade everything around a specific skill panel. I mean, it is around a specific title, rather. And when you get all of them, you get a completion bonus, so stat boost. So here, so it's a new art. I can get. I can increase my critical damage. Easier perfect evading and guarding, even though I never use them, and increased meter damage, and boom. That's it. Mid-air evasion, useful. And every character has their own skill panel, so you need to upgrade every character. But when it's not a character that you're using yourself, they don't have to equip the arts to use them. They can use them anytime they want. So yeah, I got her a KO prevention. Every character can unlock their own certain titles. But yeah, sometimes you'll have to like progress a certain point in the game, or do a specific side quest, or do certain things a certain number of times.
We can't chase after
So we get another side quest. He asks us for Zugol materials. Or to take care of a specific, giant Zugol hunt. Hang on. Defeat the mantis, yeah. So that's the giant Zugol. That's level 40 something, so we can't take it on right now. That's not an option.
You're back, huh? Sounds like it was a real ordeal out there. Much as I hate to admit it, there aren't many of us who can take on those Renin armored soldiers. All we can do is make sure we remember those who sacrificed their lives for the cause.
Yeah, they won't be forgotten.
Glad to hear it. Now, what was that favor you wanted to ask me?
Oh, right. Well, you see...
So then, you're wondering if I know of any places where you can find Renin equipment, huh? Anywhere with those damn bright eyes is gonna have tight security, of course. You can't just go carelessly poking around. Unless... Across the wilderness outside Ulzabek, you'll find the Fagan ruins. There's some kind of old Renin castle out there. What with it being impenetrable, I forgot. But with a Renin tagging along, who knows? Maybe you can find some way in. You ask me, though, it's a lot of trouble for some Renin rags. If I were you, I'd get comfortable with Danon garbs.
Those look like the ruins. Let's move.
Are we really going in there?
Yes. Now let's move.
Not yet.
Hey, Shion, where does your gun come from?
What do you mean, where does it come from?
When you're fighting, it looks like it just appears out of nowhere.
Oh, that's transferal technology. When I don't need my weapon, I submerge it in empty space. And when I do, I summon it. Make sense?
Not really. Yep.
Sounds pretty amazing.
Literally what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Well, that way you don't have to carry around any heavy weapons.
I mean, it's essentially a dimensional pocket, but I don't understand how it works.
Pretty cool invention.
You realize you're praising the technology of your enemies, right?
So, technology is technology.
Yep.
It's not good or bad in and of itself.
He's right.
I guess that's true.
Like, I mean, it depends, of course, on the kind of technology. But for a lot of technology, what really like says whether it's a good technology or not is how it's used by people, especially by those who created it. Because any technology can be misused. But for me, what's important is what the technology was created for in the first place. For example, like, I know it's a bit of a sensitive subject, but I'm going to say it. If we were to say, for example, nuclear weapons, well, for me, nuclear weapons, I mean, I'm pretty sure nuclear weapons were created specifically to be weapons of mass destruction. They are used as deterrents, but the main goal of their creation was to obliterate large areas in a split second. So those are technologies that, for me, are inherently bad. But if you take, for example, what can I use as an example actually? I'm trying to think. I mean, take, I don't know, a knife. It was created as a hunting tool and a tool for everyday use, like when we started cooking and stuff. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was invented way after we started cooking our meat, I guess. But it was created as a hunting tool and stuff. It was not specifically created as a weapon against other people. So to me, it's not inherently bad. Some people use one the wrong way. But it's not what changes. It doesn't change what it was created for in the first place. As long as a technology is not created for nefarious reasons, I think it doesn't matter who owns it or who uses it. It doesn't change the nature of the technology itself. And in that case, like a sort of dimensional space, dimensional subspace that allows you to basically like not hide but store your weapon, can be used for probably a good number of other really practical uses. It probably was not necessarily created for the weapon. Sorry, for the weapons.
Am I really doing this for some lousy cloak? There's Zoogles here too?
Hey!
You should always assume there's Zoogles anywhere you go. Very good for you, yep.
Right.
Oh yeah, okay, so we are going to unlock one of the best gameplay features in the game, in my opinion, the boost attacks. So it's also possible when a character is not on the field to use it. Essentially, every character comes with their own boost attack that is quite useful against certain types of enemies. For example, Shion's boost attack, it is really useful against flying enemies because it forces them to, I mean, it brings them down to the ground. It doesn't force them to land because they essentially crash down, actually. So they restore AG when used. The boost gauge essentially fills itself as you keep fighting. And yep. It builds up automatically over time, but it can fill faster by landing attacks and counter edges on enemies. Don't remember what counter edges are, but you know. So Iron Mask's boost attack is A brute force swing attack. It will change after at some point in the story. Not really that far actually.
With that blade and your strength, the average Zoogle shouldn't be a problem, right?
I'll give it a shot. Rising Wyvern!
By the power
This one's all mine.
So that's essentially the... So
find someone else to pick.
boost attacks can cause boost breaks. So what's a boost break? It's essentially when an enemy is weak to a certain type of boost attacks, it stuns the enemy for a long time and increases the damage you deal to them. A bit similar to when you break an enemy's core.
Gone.
Flyers!
This one's mine. I'll shoot them down. Primed and ready. Gemini Aqua! Let the marksman handle this. Sighted. This one's mine.
Wait, I have to aim for the other one. How do you change your target again? In this game, I forgot. Oh, come on. I need to aim in the correct direction. I need them to be next to each other. Ah, ready? You had to attack from a different angle this time? Because yeah, I don't remember how you switch target. Okay, great. I got the other one. So yeah, boost attacks are probably going to be one of the features that I use the most. Because they don't use anything else other than the boost gauge. It fills back up quite fast. It restores your AG, so like it's just great. So okay.
You can hardly see anything from here.
Why don't we climb up higher and see if we can get a better view?
Yeah, sure. Hang on. Okay, you know, it was just to show us that the skill panel was here. I'm gonna reach the next campsite and stop here for Tales of Arise and switch to SoulWorker. Potatoes. You can do so much with them. Stick him, mash him, put him in a stew. No, it's boil him, mash him. I'm stupid, sorry. Boil him, mash him, stick him in a stew. That's alright.
Guess I misread the landing.
That's the way you see it.
Get lost.
You're finished! Take this! Slash! Swallow blade!
By the
This
power
one's
of
all
water.
mine!
Gemini Aqua.
But yeah, they say that counter AGs are important as well, but I don't remember at all how they work. Yeah, no, you know what? It's not like I can actually, like, it's not like it's actually useful to grind. Because you don't get much. And that's not the boost attack I wanted to use. Sorry.
That buzzing is driving me mad!
So yeah, it's not like grinding is actually useful because you don't get much from it. So I'm just going to loot the area a bit and rush to the campsite. Okay, up there. I believe there are, if I remember correctly, I think there might be points of interest. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they brought back the points of interest at some point during the game. I don't remember actually. Okay, bring them down.
It's over! You're mine! It's over! Here I come!
Insects should stay. Our work is done here. Let's move.
I'm right behind you, Shion.
Okay, sword for some lavender. I mean, it's still useful, of course. If I remember correctly, there isn't much over there. There's like... Hang on. There's like one closed off area here. Yep. We won't be able to go there until like near the end of the game. If I remember correctly. Wait, no. Maybe before that. A bit. Trying to remember. So of course I'm still looting, but you know. I do wonder why they made getting levels so hard here. Oh! I didn't see the owl. See?
I'm surprised there are owls here too.
Yeah.
I had completely forgotten about the owl. Good thing the game reminded me that there was something to examine. There's no fall damage, so might as well take advantage of it. But yeah, there's much more mobility when you want to move this way, because in Gesteria and Berseria you had like you could only move through ladders, you can only go down through ladders and stuff like that.
I wonder if those are the Fagin ruins below us. Shouldn't be too much farther now if that's the...
I guess it's been a while
Sorry.
since I had a bite to eat.
I'm stretching.
Don't worry
Ouch.
about me. I'm used to working while I'm hungry. It's no big deal.
It is a big deal. You should eat whenever you can. The last thing I need is you keeling over in the middle of a fight just because you didn't eat.
Never thought I'd get lectured on eating by a Renin, of all people.
Yeah, well, some of us Renins know what it's like to go without food, believe it or not.
What do you mean? I thought...
This isn't about me. Now, are you going to eat or not?
I would, if we had anything to eat, but we don't.
Actually, I have a little bit of food on me.
I know exactly what it is to go without food.
This whole time? Not sure it's going to be enough for the both of us, though.
That's why we're going to cook it instead.
Cook? I've never done anything like that before.
Me neither, to be honest. But we've got to make something out of all this, so might as well try.
Yeah, Shion is this game's character really interested in cooking.
What are you staring at me for?
Your clothes are all about function over form. You should think about sprucing them up a little.
Why? What purpose would it serve?
I guess you're right. I just think you'd look good with a little blue thrown in somewhere.
I'm pretty sure he has a bit of blue.
Alright, I'll think about it.
Yep, cooking. You can cook meals, conferring temporary effects when eaten. New dishes can be made by finding recipes, while ingredients can be found at collection point and general stores. And eating a new meal overrides any previous effects. Depending on who in a party cooks a meal, the extent of their effects and their duration will vary. As such, it's wise to rotate what's on cooking who's on cooking duty based on your current goals and the party's overall status. So I have the DLC recipes that I could normally make, but since it's a tutorial, I have to make the porridge, which brings up my defense. And since it's Shion's favorite meal, you can consume double the ingredients to improve the cooking effect and duration by 90%. So longer and better defense. I'll probably use this one more if I can, like whenever I can get more strawberry and lemon, because it boosts the XP. So that's probably the one I'm going to use the most, the fruit sandwich. But for now,
All done. Come and eat.
and whenever you choose a specific party member to get a special effect, you get the little bit of a skit where the character cooks. So here, instead of 20 minutes, normally it's 10 minutes for each meal, but I have the double effect, the double duration rather, DLC stuff. So it's 20 minutes for me, and here it's 38 minutes thanks to choosing Shion. For 38 minutes it's active.
That mask of yours, huh? I'm impressed you can manage so well.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. You get used to it after a while. Still, I'm glad we decided to stop and fill our stomachs. I've got a newfound respect for cooking now. But I guess that's easy when you're used to eating everything raw. It would have been perfect if it had any flavor.
Sorry it didn't live up to your palate.
Oh, no, that wasn't a knock on you. I was just... Sorry. That's not how I should thank you for cooking for me.
You've got me curious now. Is it just pain you can't sense, or are your taste buds shot too?
Oh, sure, my taste buds work fine. Although apparently what I like tends to be a little out there.
How so? What's so unusual about what you eat?
Well, one time I couldn't get enough of these things I picked off a plant, but everyone else said they were way too spicy. Doc thinks maybe I crave spicy food to compensate for the lack of pain I feel.
Maybe it's best I take charge of the cooking. You know, just to be on the safe side. I can't guarantee it'll be to your tastes, though.
I said I'm sorry. Look, I'll learn to tone down my tastes in the future, so let's just put that slip of the tongue behind us already.
Yeah, I literally can't stand. I cannot stand spicy food at all. So new title obtained for Shion because she cooks. It's funny.
Well, off we go.
All right. So I'm going to save now. All right. System. Hang on. How do you? Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, great. So if I'm not mistaken, nope. It starts the opening, but the opening will appear later in the game's main story. So I will wait until then. So Beyond the Dawn is the DLC that I will play at some point. So anyway, we are going to switch to SoulWorker. I'm just checking. I got pinged for some bullshit that I don't care about. Anyway, let me switch. Oh, come on. SoulWorker. So we are still in the Ruined Fortress for now, but we most likely reach Grasscover Camp very quickly. Oh wait. Wait, I changed the title but not the category. Okay. I don't know what's going on today, but Twitch is way faster at switching titles and categories than it used to be in the previous streams. It used to take a few seconds before it updated, but now it takes like almost no time. It's almost instantaneous. Anyway, so SoulWorker. So I've been playing on my other account still. I've just reached the last hub with Haru, but I still need to reach the level cap to do the Ascension quest. The second Ascension quest, so I haven't been able to test it out yet. And I'm still level 78 or 79 when the level cap is 85, and I've reached a part of the game that is very grindy and very annoying, quite frankly. So it will take me like a few days to actually advance. But in the meantime, I've created a new character, a new FNL. I've started playing FNL on my user account, and it led to me rediscovering that FNL is quite broken as a character. She's incredibly OP. So FNL is the one is the character with the spear. Her specialty is speed, attack speed, and movement speed. She starts at level 14 because her story starts later than the others. I mean, than the main 6. And she has a skill. She has a skill that I mean, she unlocks right from the beginning a few skills that are quite powerful. One of them is an AoE skill that creates an entire area around her in which any enemy that is within that area takes damage anytime you use a normal attack, even if they are not on the path to your weapon. They take damage as long as they're in the area. Okay, great. So let me bring up the game. So I did the same thing. Wait, no, cancel. I did the same thing I did last time, which is I launched the game yesterday just to get the daily fatigue points. So I got 400 instead of the 300 I would have had if I had not launched the game yesterday. I got the yesterday's bonus, login bonus, which was a bank extension, so I'm going to use it. I'm going to store these guys. Okay, great. Accept the daily rewards, which include a VIP, I mean a SoulWorker Plus stuff, and the welcome back package of the last day. So we won't get any more reward for coming back to play the game. Should I wanted to check maybe on in my other characters, see if they have anything useful. I'm gonna check. So when you want to switch characters in the game, there are two ways to do it. If you choose select character, it brings you back to the main menu, to the place where you choose the characters that you have created in the server. If you choose change character, it brings this up and shows you the characters that you have that exist, and some other stats. So I guess I can check. I'm gonna check just if they have anything useful, you know. So first with Dana, which is my main character on this account. I mean, she's the one that is considered my main character. Just to check if she has anything special. No. Apparently, I literally emptied her inventory. Not even a healing item. Okay, great. Chi. So these are characters that have reached their full potential. Chi, what do you have? Oh, I'm at this point in the game. Okay, she has a few, like... You know what, I'm going to store those vitamins. Because she doesn't need to have them on her. Oh, really? Oh, we are going to... okay, in 10 minutes we are going to switch the current boost. We'll get the quest boost. The quest XP boost. Oh yeah, I still have these things. I'm going to discard them because she doesn't need them. Okay, great. And that's the level 70 reward package. And FNL. So that's the one FNL is the one I was talking about with really broken skills. Apparently currently stationed in Great City, so I'm guessing it's the... Yep. Okay, it's these things. Wait, no. That's for that. Okay, go. What do you have on you? Ooh. Okay, apparently I had not... Hang on. Sorry, it's bugging me. I need to get rid of these. Okay, great. I'm gonna store the energy things as well. Get rid of these things. Store this. And this. Okay, great. So now I have a lot more energy stuff. So going back to Lily. Yeah, I have a lot more energy stuff in the bank. That I probably will never use entirely because most of them are limited to 3 a day. But you know. So, anyway, last time in SoulWorker we went around... oh yes, that's right, I just unlocked the last tornado. We've basically gone around the entire place, the entire ruined fortress. Chasing after Abel, Noah, and Enoch, 3 near SoulWorkers. Abel especially has been stealing energy from everywhere. The last place was the deep core, and he's brought that energy to these dungeon. So that's where he's going to use it, and it's the last energy transfer he's going to do. Essentially, he wants to activate a machine that can only be activated here. That can only be activated through the deep core's energy. But to activate the deep core, he had to take the power of a real SoulWorker, not a near SoulWorker. Near SoulWorker being children that were experimented on in the hope of making them actual SoulWorkers and basically turn them into weapons. Oh yeah, we still have no voice acting in this area, I forgot. Oh, come on. Yeah, he's trying to convince us that maybe Chloe is just an AI because we've never seen her in person, because Chloe is actually stationed in the west. We are currently in the... No, in the east. She's currently stationed in the east. We are currently in west Cloud Ring. Meanwhile, she's in the east. So that's why we've never met her in person. She's on the other side of the country. So essentially, like, Lily said, I don't care, even if she was an AI, she's been helping me all this time. And basically every character reacts the same way to her. So yeah, I completed the Rain Fortress with Chi on my other account, which reminded me of other important story bits, basically when you defeat Noah for the second time, when she has her special powers in the deep core, you defeat her a second time and you bring her with you. So she's present here. When you talk to other characters for the main quest, she's present during these conversations. And it's the same for FNL. In both Chi and FNL story, you take them prisoner instead of having them escape, because currently Noah has escaped. And she's hiding somewhere where we're chasing after Abel. You actually won't see her again during the Rain Fortress. I mean, not directly. Maybe not at all, actually. Wait, no, yes. Wait, no. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. Pretty sure you won't see her again. Go this guy again. I think we are going to do it one more time. I reached level 55 anyway, so I'm going to get better equipment. But it's at level 60 that we... It's at level 60 that we get the new set of equipment. I thought at first it was maybe level 55, but no, I'm pretty sure it's at level 50. 60. 55 used to be the... Oh yeah, okay. This one I'm going to like keep it shushed, because it's essentially a quest that asks us to go to District 6 and kill a bunch of enemies there. And I don't really care about this, so I will keep it active. I mean, technically accepted, but shushed. Wait, no. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's not the full set yet. Soulstone crafting ticket that we can use with Janice to get a Soulstone. I never use Soulstones. I don't remember what they're used for exactly. I mean, they're things that you put on your weapon, and they get some stat boost, but I'm pretty sure that's not that great. I'll go to sell the weapon. Because as soon as I reach level 60 and get the new equipment set, I will also get familiars, which will be given to me, and familiars can be equipped on your weapon and boost the stats. Oh, and I can't even use it. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's one. The limit is one per account. So that's the soul stone I have on Dana, I think. I mean, in Dana's inventory. That must be it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a combo stuff. I need to reach a new combo. Oh, great. Okay, you know what, I'm just... I need to stop my OCD. If there was a way to remove the notification icons, that would be great. It would stop triggering me so much. Anyway, individual contact, yes, it's only here. I'm gonna have to redo this one more time. So that's this. Okay, sorry. Hang on. This is the second to last dungeon in the Rune Fortress. Okay, great. Okay. See, the tornadoes deal 3 times the damage. So that's great. Okay. Do I still have some? Yeah. I know it's weird, but I have a habit of never letting... I mean, trying not to get any stuff in my second inventory page. Which is stupid because it's here for a reason. But I just can't help it. You know? It's the way my brain is wired. Sorry. I've had trouble sleeping lately. I'm constantly tired. It's annoying. I mean, I always have trouble sleeping, but lately it's been a bit worse. And no, it's not because of the streams. Most likely it was because of my checkup and the fact that my life keeps is currently like moving a lot. I mean changing a lot. Whatever. So that's to deactivate the wrong stuff. Of course. Message from Toru and Senya. Keep an eye on Martin at the Deviant's mine. Yep. Says him. Like, really. Yeah. Essentially, it takes one to know one. Yeah, I'm a bit curious about that story. Because it's never explained in the game, but apparently there's a story that involves Amanda, Senya, and an eraser. It's weird. Okay, Blue Warden, who spawns with Hattie as his ward. We only have to kill this guy here. Like, we don't need to attack Hattie as long as we get him, because if I took care of Hattie, the other robot would still, I mean the Warden would still be here. But if you destroy the Warden, only Hattie remains. No, Hattie dies as well, rather. And yes, it's the same robot that was guarding the very first Buster Core thingy. Very first Buster Core maze. Okay. Hang on. Oh yeah. I've discovered by playing with Chi a massive bug in the game. There's essentially a side quest here that I can probably take. I will be able to take as Lily. When you're playing as Chi, and I will see once I reach the place with Efnel if it's the same for her or if she's similar to Lily. But playing as Lily, I will be able to do this side quest. If you want to take this side quest as Chi, the side quest is set to level 200, which is not possible because the level cap is 85. Okay, I need to take care of this again. Oh yeah, and I met another bug that I had forgotten about because I had not I had not done the steps to create this bug in a while. But when you fight what's her name, Noah, for the second time in the deep core, there is a bug that is possible. It's if you don't move enough during her first phase, like if you stay at the same spot, wait for her to arrive and then kill her, it does not update the quest, the main quest, because the main quest asks you to first reach the final room and then to defeat Noah's first phase. But if you don't move enough, it doesn't count you as being in the final room. And so it doesn't move to the defeating her in the first phase objective. So even if you defeat, even if you defeat her after that, you still have to defeat her in her first phase. So you have to redo the entire maze to get the quest right. I had to do that with Chi. I had not moved enough. I finished the first phase quickly, and when I reached the second phase, it updated the quest to defeat the first phase. But I couldn't do it anymore, so, you know. But yeah, for some reason I'm starting to feel nauseous. I don't know why. I need to find a way to reach 300 combo. I mean, I'll be able to reach 300 at Rascover Camp, but yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, apparently, okay, great. Apparently my attack defeated Hattie very quickly. Oh yeah, another thing that I've noticed, by the way, is that when you play Haru, your progress speed slows down significantly after some point in the story, because you start doing less damage to enemies, even though you still have some really powerful attacks. And you can't defeat... I mean, technically, there is a skill that allows you to defeat large groups of enemies when you have several. Sorry. But they literally stop doing enough damage to be useful. Oh yeah, not Jesse. I wanted to go to Janice instead of Jesse. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to go back to Janice. Yes. Okay. I was pretty sure that you got final page 3 after this point. That's what he did for Chi, but maybe the side quests are really different for these characters. For Efnel and Chi. I didn't remember them being so different. What's the one I got 5 boss monsters? Okay. So now we are going to reach... we found the location of Abel. So we're going to reach it. I mean, we found the area that Abel is aiming for. And yes, okay, yeah. So the old man, Hicks, has already explained us what's the big deal. I'll explain it once I finish this. So that big machine moving in the background, that's what Abel had to activate using the power of the deep core. And although that machine has a health bar, it doesn't actually take any damage. So it's not something that you can prevent here. And since we don't have any sound, it's weird. Sorry. It's a shame, really. Because it's one of my favorite parts of the game story-wise. Oh, I reached the 300 combo. So yeah, Hicks explained us, so that machine that was activated is a digging construction slash construction machine. So a few of them managed to create, to build the entire ruined fortress in a matter of days or weeks, thanks to the power of the deep core. And so the reason why Abel needed that digging machine was to unearth Sion, who is the first near SoulWorker ever created. She went berserk at one point, killed like hundreds of scientists, and had to be sealed. I don't even know how they sealed her exactly, but they managed to seal her and buried her because they couldn't stop her. And Abel is basically trying to revive her, I mean to awaken her, because he sees her as a model in a way, because she's been there for him since he was a little kid. So yeah, his goal is to revive her, but we are worried that she might try to destroy the world again. Yep. So Sion is our target. I think it's. I don't think there's an H. Hang on, let me check again. Sion, yes. Because there's no H. Oh wait, no, it's Sarah that we need to see. Okay. So I'm going to do this one once more. This level has been like extremely reduced. The specific maze. Like, if you've noticed the previous time I've went through here, it was like 3 rooms. And yep. There used to be a lot more, but it was heavily reduced. So yeah, you see, he's technically doing damage to the dig monster, but the machine called the dig monster, but it's actually not doing anything. And yes, for some reason the machine spawns every time you come here, even though it's not needed anymore. Just realized I haven't checked my skills. No. There isn't much more actually, like until level 62, or rather like until my first awakening quest. There's nothing new. Because my the first awakening quest will be done earlier than level 62. Basically, you get the first awakening quest, the class up quest, after you finish the second dungeon of Grasscover Camp. And it doesn't take long to finish it, especially since I'm no longer going to do a side quest after that. So we're tracking down Enoch, and we believe that Abel is near her. Like, we believe that she's protecting Abel. So we decided to track her down. Oh yeah. I did remember that Noah talked again at some point here. But she's technically like she's on around somewhere. And so they're recurring so much that Noah is essentially telling us please wipe the floor with her, even though technically she's not on our side. Okay. No. Okay, great. Time to reach the boss. Okay. I'm ready. I mean, she's not that hard to defeat, you know. But much like Noah's second fight, she also has 2 phases, so I'm not going to use any skill right now. I'll wait until she activates her second phase. I really need to check if that's a normal bug, that there isn't any sound here. Yeah, sorry, I literally did not give her a chance to attack me. She will have a chance when I have to redo this on Maniac. But not right now. Okay, so that's it for... for the main story part of this dungeon. Now we have to redo it for the side quests. I'm pretty sure... Okay, so yeah. So he's telling us to check the last dungeon place, which is where Abel and Sion will be. Oh wait, no, sorry, I misclicked. Okay, yeah, no, it's here. Okay, so it's a recent bug, I guess, because I played through here on my second account, and there was not this problem, but it was before the latest patch. So I'm guessing the latest update has bugged out this quest. It's set to level 200, which is impossible to reach. It's way past the level cap. So I'm guessing they completely screwed up something during the update. Wait. So too bad, won't be able to... won't be able to do every side quest. I mean, not like it's completely necessary, but you know, it's still some bonus XP and bonus money. Especially since we've just started... Oh wait, no. Oh, it's another... Huh. Really? So they've started another bonus event. Because usually you only have 2 bonus events. So the week one, the one during the week where you have 50% more monster defeat XP, Zenny and item drop. Apparently for 24 hours you have 300% more Zenny and item, 200% more upgrade success, but no XP boost. Okay, great. Really helpful, guys. Thank you. So, no bonus XP. Oh wait, sorry. I misclicked. Yeah, and all I've got are... Wait, maybe I have these, but it's like plus 10% for 1 hour. So it's not really useful actually. So yeah, I guess they've fucked up the entire side quest. You know what? I might actually like not do the side quest for the last dungeon, because they take some time, and honestly, like I'm not in the mood to do some long side quests again. So I'm going to do the side quest here because I've already accepted them. But when I reach the last dungeon, I will not be taking any side quest for it. I think it will be better overall if I just... Okay, yeah, no, it's a side quest that continues down the line. I'm still going to empty my inventory. I know I literally said I should wait a bit, but sorry. I let my OCD take the control. Oh yeah, and I figured out what these things are for. The Golden Labyrinth is apparently a new dungeon for the level cap, available in a new raid dungeon, available at the Golden Citadel, which is a ruined raid area that we'll unlock after finishing here. And yeah, apparently they've added 2 new raid dungeons. And they are for the level cap. I will unlock the Golden Citadel because you can go your entire... You can play the entire game without unlocking the Golden Citadel. It's through a side quest that you unlock it, and it's not really mandatory to unlock it. I will still do it though, because what you can get from there most of the time is not actually useful at all. Like the raid rewards are so freaking useless now. Okay. Sorry, I'm focusing a bit on the fight. I'm keeping my tornadoes for the next spawn, which is right now. And wait a minute, did I? Yes, I've just gotten a lot of stuff. Okay. Time to get this. These nuts. No. Sorry. Oh, really? He was invincible for 1 second. Invincible. And apparently that quest also was transferred to another level. Anyway, yep, time to empty. Wait. Trying to figure out what I'm going to eat tonight. I could go for a taco. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Like, I won't. I will stop the stream at an appropriate time. The taco place is open until midnight, so I mean, hopefully, unless it's for some reason closed today, but I don't think so. Like, I always order the same thing. A large, extra large taco. It lasts for a couple days. Remember, guys, it can still be useful to buy something too big to eat in one go, or to make something too big to eat in one go. Oh, I fucked up. I pressed 7 instead of 6. Doesn't matter because the boss is here, but it's definitely not what I was aiming to do at first. Because I'm pretty sure I only activated it at the first level of boost and not the second. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Keeping leftovers, I mean, doing enough food to have leftovers is a useful skill, a useful thing to do sometimes. Especially when it's food like that you won't be able to keep for long. Or if you won't be able to buy groceries for some time. Okay, great. See, I'm pretty sure I started around 50 million as any when I created this character. I mean, I'm pretty sure I used like 10 million. Wait, no, it's not on this account that I bought. Hang on. Yeah, no, it's not on this account that I used. I used 10 million on my other account to buy a bank extension because I needed it. Because when you create an account for the first time, you have one page on your bank, and if you're playing the game like me and storing every materials possible, you need a lot more space. You get like 3 cards as you progress through the main story. You can get some cards through daily login things, and you can buy 1 per month for 10 million. But once you reach the Ruin Fortress, 10 million is not that hard to make. Especially the Ruin Fortress. It's the place where you get... Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do it one more time. To do this one more time because of the... these things, the iron worms. Iron worms. Yeah, once I defeat Enoch, I will have to do it one more time. But this time I will be able to do it on normal. Okay, great. Oh wait, no. I was too quick. I forgot she takes some time to spawn. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter much in this situation. But yeah, I just want to finish the side quests that I have currently active, and that will be it. I will stop taking on side quests. Oh, come on. What level am I, by the way? Oh yeah. 55. It's just that I've literally reached a point in the story where side quests don't matter. I mean, it means that I won't be able to finish Cleany's story, but it's a side character. I mean, who cares? He doesn't appear anywhere in the main story. He doesn't appear anywhere after the Ruin Fortress. But yeah, it's mostly my impatience showing itself. So one more time here, and then we're moving to the last dungeon. You know what? I'm gonna tornado you guys. It reminds me of a game. Like, I'm talking about like game from what, 15 years ago, probably more. Tornado Jockey. It was a small game. I don't know if it still exists, but it was a small game in which basically you control the tornado. You had to destroy a certain part of a city, and you could, like, I mean, I think you had to reach a certain score goal, and you hang on, I'm lost. Yeah, you could get like different types of tornadoes if you grab some power-ups. You could get a fire tornado, a hail tornado, these kind of things to do even more damage. It was great, and you had to flee you had to flee from tornado hunters. I mean, tornado chaser, so rather. I'm pretty sure there was like a TV crew following you everywhere because they were reporting on the damage you were doing. It was a fun game. I miss these kinds of like little games made to actually be fun and not these overly competitive games we get nowadays, where they expect you to be the best possible, otherwise you can't have fun. Otherwise you just play and get destroyed and it's annoying. Hang on. Can I check something? What day are we again? Aren't we Friday? Yes. Just to be sure. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Schedule. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Okay, great. So there's no stream for me to watch tonight. This week has been pretty good regarding catching up with streams, with other streams on the side while streaming as well, because basically every stream from the other channel that I'm watching has been during the days where I don't stream, and my stream have been during days where they don't stream. I got turning off my fan because it's annoying. I can't hear myself. Anyway, last dungeon. So we followed Sion's energy signature to find the exact location, and they've gone towards the Ark ship, mysterious vehicle. I mean, mysterious thing that was built by the net company. So now we have to reach them. So this entire dungeon has been made way easier once again. Like, they've reduced a lot of the maps. For example, here, this capacitor, when you destroy it, it destroys every enemy here. It used to be way further in the back of the room, and there used to be way more enemies that spawned, and you had to wait for every enemy to spawn so that you could just kill them all by destroying the capacitor. They've changed that. Here, you used to have enemies here and enemies here. They've removed the ones here. And you used to have a few more rooms before reaching the boss. Oh yeah, and Jake is here. The soldier from the net company that was attacking Dr. Hicks when we found him. He's here, trying to stop Sion. Annabelle. But his idea of stopping them is to kill them, while Hicks is trying not to do that. And yes, this entire Ark thing is a spaceship, because the net company had planned to leave the planet, but they've never managed to finish it. So I'm pretty sure it's here that Hicks talks to us about something. Yep. Hicks, no, he told us right before that. He has a device, a special device, created by the net company, of course, that allows him to stop to destroy the vacuum vein inside any near SoulWorker, which has a special effect of killing that near SoulWorker, because the soul energy that they have in their body cannot be contained anymore, so it kills them. They essentially blow up. And so he doesn't want us to use it, but he decided, you know what, maybe there's no other choice. So he's gone on his own in the ship to try and stop the kids. Like a moron. Because we all love a moron. These capacitors used to be way more spaced out in the room. And they essentially like control the traps, some trap areas on the ground. But once you destroy them, the traps stop. And I guess I missed one. And the enemies used to spawn further away, of course. Come on. Yeah, same thing here. Enemies used to be more spaced out. And this thing in the middle does some damage from time to time. Yes, a rubber dinghy. Don't ask me why. Also, we didn't see it because I haven't been collecting them, but I'm pretty sure there's a one of the dungeons here where one of the memorials is a body pillow. Okay, and Hicks is here, except that Jake arrived before. Jake arrived before us and shot him, so we just completely killed Jake. And Hicks, Hicks gives us the device to stop the near SoulWorkers and just dies. So Hicks is dead. I mean, wait. Hang on. He gives us a device, but I'm pretty sure... Wait, no, I think we keep the device with Lily. But with Chi and Efnel, we destroy the device. We say no, we are not going to take the risk of killing them, and we just destroy the thing. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. So now we are reaching the end of the Rain Fortress, with the final objective of stopping Abel from resurrecting Sion. So that we can take care of her. Hang on, I haven't accepted that. I still need the other FP usage thing, and then I can take care of the Groton coins. I mean the jars. Let me check my skills first. Ooh, I forgot to... Okay, wait. How am I looking? 31 leading here. I'm gonna wait. Okay. So we need to stop Abel. So he's well aware that X is dead. And yes, Hicks said he wants the kids to live their life as they wish. He wants them to have normal lives, basically. Except that Abel refuses to have a life without Sion. So he insists on trying to revive her. I'm pretty sure there used to be an enemy here, like some massive orb that boosted the enemies. Anyway, so Abel is once more in this robot. We defeat him. And we go take care of Sion. Yeah, we don't have any sound. That's too bad. I think we have sound in a cutscene after the fight, if I remember correctly. But yeah. She used to be way harder to fight. Like, she has a phase where basically she plants her sword into the ground and becomes invincible for the time until you destroy the sword. Okay, yeah, no, there's no... Oh, come on. That's one of the best cutscenes in the game, and there's no sound. Sorry. So I told earlier that in Chi's story, Chi and FNL story, there's... You can see a character in a golden armor. So that's fair. But in the main 6-character story, she only appears here. I mean, she appears for the first time here, rather. And like before they released season 2 and with more quality in cutscenes, this used to be like the best cutscene in the game. I mean, I do remember the lip sync was horrible. But yep. I guess I could explain who she is because we'll learn it soon. I mean, no, we will learn it soon anyway, so I will explain it at that time. But we learned who she is. But we'll have to learn some more things before that. So yeah, she takes care of Sion for us because Sion was about to defeat us. So in Chi and FNL's story, she actually she actually fights Sion earlier than that, before we reach her, which weakens her considerably. And so when we fight Sion, there's no cutscene about the SoulWorker being down and the woman appearing, because Sion just loses the fight. And we captured her. Hang on, I'm just checking. Oh yeah, that's the story that's happening in Grey City, where that's where we yep, that's where we learned that Toru has been working with poison. I'm just checking something here, because yeah, when we defeat her with FNL and company, she just joined us. I mean, we bring her back with us. Okay, yeah. So something I forgot to mention. It will explain, like, why we have to move. Hang on. So for a while now in the story, Amanda has been feeling some kind of weird energy coming from the sky. So a part of that energy was the lady, but now there's something new coming from the vacuum. Yeah, I take this side quest because that's the one for the thing I was talking about. The Golden Citadel. Anyway, so essentially what we are going to have to go back to Rokotown to talk to Miriam, because what's happening is that the vacuum has started to stabilize, and some areas in the vacuum have become accessible, for lack of a better word. You can freely enter and leave them, because before that, if you entered the vacuum, you could not come back out by yourself, or if you came back out and became a supernatural or a SoulWorker, you'd have some memory loss. So he's telling us about the Golden Citadel, and to reach it, for the first time at least, we have to go through Ajin and click here. So I'm doing it just to unlock the area, in case I need to come here. Hang on. So it's entirely a raid hub. So you have the main raid, the Golden Citadel, here. At some point I will be able to unlock Innocent Daydream, then Second Daydream, then Scary Daydream. I have to do them in a row, if I want to do them. His side quest is to finish the Golden Citadel raid once. Golden Labyrinth are the new things that were added. Level 85, and that's why I need this. And the Skyclock Palace, I can't do it yet because I need to unlock it. You basically fight the near SoulWorkers. But yes, the Daydreams, the Daydreams raids are essentially like you get thrown into. I mean, no. Basically, like in some areas of the vacuum, the dreams of Setsuka, the little girl from Rokotown, have started to materialize, and you have to investigate because there are monsters and stuff, and essentially you fight monsters and bosses that you've defeated in the past. It's kind of fun, and you get some great loot and some great money from it. It's absolutely not necessary. Okay, so we're back in Rokotown. We talked to Miriam, who tells us we need to go there to enter the vacuum and reach Grasscover Camp, which is the temporary camp that was set up in the vacuum. And we need to talk to a specific character in Grasscover Camp. So this is inside the vacuum. Inside the void, like these are places that were swallowed up by the vacuum a while ago. This beam of light leads to a dungeon area that will be useful for the Desire quest. So way later. Martin is here. He was sent to work here, so Martin is here. Yep. Miriam will be here soon, if I remember correctly. Betty is here. Ralph as well, because after what happened in the Ruin Fortress, he decided to join us. Amanda, of course. And I'm pretty sure at some point we bring Cedrine with us, maybe. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure, yes. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, sorry, I skipped the dialogue. Maxime. Hang on. because it's some interesting dialogue that I want to actually see. Hang on. Tenebris. So he's going to be the most important character in Grasscover Camp. Okay, he talks about Haru Estia, so another SoulWorker that you can create as a character. Hang on. And he knows us. Yeah, Tenebris is a name that we've heard earlier in the story, actually. I did not mention it, but he was a legendary SoulWorker that was there, that worked with the SFL and did a lot of great things. He was a SoulWorker of Justice, I think. So he was powered by a sense of justice. But then something happened. Tenebris was killed, I believe. No, wait, no. Something weird happened during which most SoulWorkers decided to rebel against the Starry Forest League. There was a war, but it was eventually won by the SFL because something weird happened and a lot of the SoulWorkers disappeared at once, including Tenebris. But yeah, he knows us. So yeah, essentially what he's going to explain, what he's explaining to us is a really important thing. So I will explain now the biggest lore points in the game that you learned here in Grasscover Camp, because you won't learn them through playing. There's one thing. There are a few things that I will keep silent until it's important, but I will explain here. So essentially, what we learn in Grasscover Camp is that during the 15 years that we've spent in the vacuum, we were busy in there. We weren't like trying to survive. Every main character, so the 6 main characters, technically, I'm not calling the other 4 like not main characters, but the 6 characters that share the same story throughout the game. So from Rokotown to the end of the story, they share the same, essentially. So Haru, Jean, Erwin, Stella, Lily, what's her name? I forgot. Iris. I think that's all of them. Hang on. Jean, Stella, Haru, Lily, Erwin, Iris. Yes, that makes 6. Okay, I can't count. Sorry. So the 6 of them, when they were in the vacuum, essentially turned into something else. They got they each entered the vacuum with different negative feelings that eventually overcame them, and the negative feelings were taken over by the desire energy within the vacuum that fills the vacuum, and turned them into what is called the desire worker, which is a really powerful person corrupted by desire energy. And essentially each of the main characters has killed millions of people. Each of them individually have killed millions of people using the power given to them by desire energy. So they really turned into monsters, and in different ways. We learned that through things that will appear later and give us some lore, but essentially, like, Lily was just going around killing everything she could. Monsters, humans, doesn't matter. Stella was... she wasn't doing anything actively, but she was protected by the ghosts that... by the spirits that she uses to fight. And so they killed any intruder except for one. Catherine. Because Stella and Catherine knew themselves in the vacuum. And Catherine was protected by the spirits for 3 days until she was found again by the Starry Forest League. But yeah, they knew each other in the vacuum. Jean wanted to protect people as much as possible, except that he was working with a large group of survivors, and he was leading them essentially. Except that they hit a problem, major problem. They had no food left, and Jean decided to convince them to resort to cannibalism. So he killed a lot of people that way as well. Iris, I remember, was... Oh, nice. Iris, I remember, was really against authorities. I mean, any kind of authority. Erwin was traveling with Haru. Basically, like, just sticking with her while she was killing millions of people. I don't remember exactly what his plan was, but he was just sticking with her. And so Tenebris, during that time, worked in a camp of survivors that was created by Lord. Lord was the first soul worker to awaken. That is, instead of getting filled with desire energy, he got filled with soul energy. And he helped Tenebris become a soul worker as well. So he was the very first soul worker that awoken within the vacuum, and the first that left the vacuum and became and created the Starry Forest League. It was created by Lord. Tenebris continued working in a camp. Miriam was there as well, and they were a thing, actually. Like, they were an actual couple. But yeah, and essentially what happened, so a lot of things happened. They met with the desire worker in certain orders. They tried to... Lord was trying to cure the desire workers, essentially. But something happened, they were betrayed and stuff. Tenebris eventually left the vacuum, but when you leave the vacuum, something happens. Your body and your desire energy separate from each other. So what is left here of him is not his body, it's his spirit, essentially, composed of desire energy. But it keeps the same, like, memories, the same sentience, and things like that. And so, yeah, essentially, like, that's why he remembers us, but we don't remember him because we are the body that left the vacuum. So for each character, they each learn separately that the other desire workers have disappeared, and they left the vacuum, but the other desire workers did not. We learn why in the future later in the story. For now, what we've learned is that a new branch of the Rapid Flame, the Vesai from Grey City, were spotted in the vacuum, and they're fighting. And yes, the voice acting is back. So that's what I was saying. Like, there are still these characters are still voiced here, so it's not a problem with the voice actors. Yeah, there's no communication system in the vacuum. We can't use any, so because our communication system relies on soul energy, and the desire energy is too strong here. So no Chloe for the duration of the grass cover camp arc. We'll hear her again after we leave. We're over here. And so we're communicating with using Amanda's power. So it cannot transmit images, only sound. So yeah, these are the enemies we met in Grey City. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, no, the translation is wrong here on what he was saying. The war between the Vesai and the humans is only in the real world. In the vacuum, there is no war because the Vesai and the humans have decided to help each other out, and it was the case in the real world as well for a while, until Lord, that I talked about, the creator of the Starry Force League, was assassinated, and the blame was put on some Vesai, and yep, the war started ever since. Ever since then, the Vesai and humans have been at war. But yeah, normally they're not against each other, at least in the vacuum. The red quest that he has for us. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. From here on out, we are starting to see red quests. I guess I can do it actually. It's not a long one. And it's a quest, if I'm not mistaken, it's the quest that will allow us to unlock the little raids in the hubs that we've visited so far. So the one in Rocco Town, the one in Kansas City, the one in Grey City, and the one in the Rain Fortress. There's one raid in each of them. They're really yep, they're called alternate vacuums. So now I've unlocked them essentially by finishing this quest. But of course I won't need to do them. You used to have to do them to do the Ascension quest. I mean the Class-up quest. You used to have to do the alternate vacuums raids. It's no longer necessary, but I mean it hasn't been necessary for a while actually. But yeah, there are essentially like you can get some more loot and stuff like that. It's not that much. It's not useful at least. Yeah, and we've brought some equipment to try and help finding. I mean, to try and help with the communication in the area, but the desire energy would probably interfere with that. Okay, yeah, and we were contacted by survivors that were under attack. Or rather, we found traces of survivors. So the only way to really survive in the vacuum is to develop powers which are based on your soul energy. Essentially, you have to awaken your soul energy and gain some power, and that's the only way to really survive. Okay, great. Oh yeah, and starting from here, we are going to start getting a lot more loot from enemies. It's not just because of the boost over there. The item drop in Grasscover Camp and the following hub, D Plus Horizon, is really hard, really high. Auditory hallucination, yeah, we... Amanda is starting to hear some weird noises using her power. And some other members of the SFL have started too. And we've found the source of the signal we detected. The source of the signal we've detected is actually a typhoon, the same machine that we destroyed in Grace City that was taking soul energy from people. So a thing like this one, but big, like these ones, but bigger. And yep, it's the source of the signals that we've taken as survivors. I mean, we think are survivors. But yeah, some members of the SFL have started to hear hallucinations. Like hear voices and stuff. So we take care of this guy. So we are already done with... See, when you're not busy doing every side quest possible, you progress much faster. It's just that side quests are really useful to get more XP and get at the correct level for where you are. If there was some sort of bigger XP boost that we can get, I would not have bothered with side quests in the first place. Okay, so yeah, Miriam has joined us now. By the way, after Tenebris and Miriam left the vacuum, they fell in love again. And even though they did not remember the time they spent here. So they were a couple until he disappeared. So now we need to go to another area where people have... I mean, members of the SFL have reported visual and auditory hallucinations. So we need to investigate and see if there's any risks for us. At this point, I believe Tenebris has already explained to us our past as a Desire Worker and the fact that it's dangerous for us to be in the vacuum because the Desire energy could still be dangerous and turn us back into a Desire Worker. And yep, we found ourselves in Morocco town suddenly. And that's what it's going to be. This place here, this dungeon, is places that we know about. Places that we've like gone through, essentially. Or that are a bit similar. I will explain. Yep, so we don't know a subway area. It appears in a normal dungeon that only Linabi and Dana can go through, because it's one that appears in their beginning area. Yep. So this place appears in when you start playing Lina B and Dana. You have to go through a place like this, but a normal dungeon, technically. And yep. Yep, we meet back the big puppet. So fun fact, because yes, every boss in that dungeon is a boss that we've already defeated. Fun fact, every character that comes through the vacuum, so every character actually, because Dana and Lee also comes through Grasscover Camp in their story, but they come after us. They come like Lee comes after us because they are trying to turn her into a real SoulWorker by having her go through the vacuum to see how she if she can awaken some SoulWorker powers. And Dana, it's more complicated than that. She's like, I think she's like working with a scientist and she's protecting a scientist that's doing something in the area, some like analysis or something. And so, but every character comes through here. Chi and Efnel never went to Rokotown, so they've never seen the big puppet, and they've never seen the next boss. So they actually don't recognize the bosses, and the dialogue is different because they don't know it. They don't talk about recognizing the big puppet or the next boss. And yes, we've detected Edgar in the area, or rather an illusion, because every enemy here is an illusion from the vacuum, made of desire energy. And we've detected an illusion of Edgar. Oh, yeah. I forgot that. We starting near a voice. Yeah, we're starting near a voice in the area. So yeah, Edgar, so they don't recognize him either. That's actually, it's interesting because that is the puppet model we used to have to fight in the second to last maze of the last district of Rokotown. But they've changed after that to the actual Edgar. And I'm pretty sure that puppet version of Edgar is the boss of the raid in Rokotown. Okay. So yeah, in Chi and Efnel stories, I don't recognize them. And the dialogue is different as well. Like, it's not the same character talking to them. I mean, the character is different for almost every character except for Chi and Efnel. The one voice that they hear is the same. I will explain, of course, once we reach the end of this dungeon. They've changed, they've packed up the enemies quite nice for us. So it's way quicker to kill them. they used to spawn like at different times as well. They've removed an entire place here, which was annoying to go through, so that's good by me. So of course, if you listen, you can hear, you can understand exactly who's talking to us. Okay, and this guy is back, of course. The Junk Knight. So, yeah, if you can recognize the voice, you can understand who was talking to us. It's essentially the desire energy that escaped us when we left the vacuum. The desire energy that was left behind, trying to get back within us and turn us back into a desire worker. So the main 6 characters all hear their own voice because it's their own desire energy trying to talk to them, and now we have to fight the last illusion, but defeating that illusion will essentially like calm things down around. Okay. Yep, she's trying to get back into her body, but it's not really working. And the last illusion to take care of is Catherine. Yeah, she's losing her mind because it's not working. We are not like falling back to the desire energy. Because we've changed through the story, our character has changed and so it doesn't fall back to the darkness. Hang on, I'm gonna let her talk before I turn around. So we are going to meet the true person behind all of this, and this is where I'll be able to explain most of the story. So we met him earlier in Grey City. He helped us during a dungeon. Essentially, like in the dialogue I've skipped, at first he asks us, "Hey, are you? He tells us like you're finally back in your body and stuff," because he mistakenly thinks that the desire energy came back to us without realizing that nope, that's not the case. So I've accepted 2 quests here. So yeah, no, I'm going to explain first. So Roy is a special type of being. Essentially, his true name is Kent. He's a god, like an actual god. I mean, technically called an administrator, but he's a god. He was the god of the world where the Vesai used to live before that world was destroyed by desire energy. But he's the one who controls the desire energy. And the vacuum was created when he tried to attack our world by using a wave of desire energy to try and transform people. But it clashed with the soul energy that composes our world, and when the clash happened, it created the vacuum. So he was forced to take matters into his own hand and create the desire workers and stuff like that, essentially. So he's the main antagonist for season 1 of the game, an actual god. He's the one behind everything, behind the destruction of the world, behind the soul junk, the creation of the desire workers and the soul workers. Everything, the war between the human and the side as well. So yeah. So the 2 quests I've accepted. I accepted the main quest, of course, that asked me to go back to Toru to ask him if he's seen Roy. And Neb, the guy that Roy was taking care of, who is the main source of revenue for source of financing for the Starry Forest League. And I've accepted this quest. So you see this symbol. The symbol is an exclamation mark with a plus sign. These quests are the class up quests. So each class up quest is different depending on the character, but they all start around the same times, at least for the main 8. Like for Chi and Efnel, they start also at the same area. For Lee and Dana, they start later on, because Grasscover Camp is their second hub, and the first hub is mostly a tutorial area anyway. So yeah, so you get this quest. For each character, the story is the same. Similar. They are told, take a vacation, because you've gone through a lot already in the vacuum so far. Take a vacation. So you have to go to talk to. You have to go. So far, it changes for each character, which characters you have to go talk to. But essentially, you have to talk to either Tenebris, Benjamin, Aaron, Toru, or Martin. So each a leader of some sort of a specific hub. And every time it's like a question of they're trying. Essentially, your character is trying to find themselves, to find how to become stronger and accept what they did in the vacuum. So you see, I've unlocked it now, the last carnival. So that's a dungeon. If you finish it once, you unlock the special version. The special version has a specific attribute. So these attributes are like, you got luminous, malicious, apathetic, hateful, curative, and tormented. These are like elements in some way to create different types of soul stones. Since I don't use soul stones, I don't need them. Anyway, so right now Lily needs to go talk to Benjamin. So they progress the same way. These class up quests. You talk to a bunch of characters in each hub. You go through different stages of the quest itself. And normally they tell you, yeah, you need to create something, but for that you need to get some specific materials. And these materials, you were supposed to get them from the dungeon areas, the raid areas. Since it's no longer necessary, you directly jumps to the next step, which is to talk to Io. That's the same for every character and in every hub where you go through. You talk to Io and she gives you this. You have to do this 3 times per character, but each time in a different hub. She gives you a dark fragment, you use it, and it sends you to a specific place. To this, where you essentially meet with your desire energy self. your own spirit in a way. Try to convince the spirit to help you. It fails the first time and the second time, and the third time they think, you know what, I might as well help you. So yeah, every time you do that. The placement of the shadow is different for each character, because I'm imagining that they have set like every shadow technically in a part of the area, but they only appear if you have the correct character. So we are done here. So now we need to go talk to Aaron. Every time you leave that specific area where you talk to your shadow, you end up in Rocco Town. Every single time. No matter where you teleported from. It brings you back to Rocco Town. So here we are supposed to do the same, so talk to characters. They tell us that we can get the materials from the raid area, but we don't need them. We go to EO. And we use the dark fragment. So we do that 3 times in total. And so don't forget to speak, of course, to your shadow self, otherwise you'll have to reuse the dark fragment. And the last objective is to talk to Martin, so it can be in 2 places depending on the character. In this case, the arrow is pointing towards District 6, which means we need to talk to him in the Ruined Fortress. Because he's still working around the Ruined Fortress while he's helping us in Grasscover Camp. It's like something he tells us actually when we meet him there. He's still working over here for a specific reason that he's not telling us. We'll learn later. And so yeah, but you can also, depending on the character, you can be asked to talk to Martin, and you will be you'll have to talk to him in Grasscover Camp. Oh yeah, sorry. Talk back to him. We should be able to, yep, talk to Io. And this time we've learned what we needed to convince our other self to lend us some power. Not all of it, but basically she lends us some of our lost power. And alright, grade up. You have risen to the rank of Adamant Mist Scythe. So it depends, it changes for each character, of course, but it's a special title in some way. So what we've gotten from this first is the costume that is specific to our class up. So I will not equip this one because I have my current costume with brooches and stuff, so I want to keep it. But yeah, I can equip this, I guess. Yep, I can equip the weapon skin at least. And we've unlocked, most importantly, new skills and new skill upgrades. So we have skill upgrades for this, for example. They have different color. A new skill for this, but I don't use it. This one, which is our second air skill. I'm going to call it that way. Our second air skill, so once we are in the air, we can use it. This one, that I'm not going to use, and that one that I will equip when I unlock it, I guess. But I won't unlock it until way later in the game. And a new passive skill. For each character, they have a unique new passive skill. So for us, for Lily, when you use Frenzy, Awakening, a frenzy awakening or desire awakening, because we've unlocked desire awakening. No, we will unlock desire awakening at some point. For each time we use it, we gain some stat boost for 20 seconds. So in this case, it's less HG consumption, also less mana consumption, more critical damage, more armor break, and you recover some of your soul vapor. I can boost it, of course, and I can boost it again next level to get even more of a power up. So it's every time we use a awakening, it gives us some more boosts. And we've unlocked essentially a new weapon, technically. It's the same for a lot of characters. So for Haru as well, she unlocks Haru unlocks a second sword on her back, which she can use on specific skills. We've unlocked some smaller, not really scythe, I guess. They're like, how do you call it? I mean, they have the same form of scythe, but they're much smaller. They're like the things you use to climb mountains, but attached to chains, and we can like send them around. That's what we use for the second air skill. And so it will extend our combos in normal attacks and extend our range as well. Wait, I need to talk to Ran and King Barrel. So we learned that Roy and Neb have disappeared for a while now. And so King Barrel asked to accompany us in the vacuum for a specific reason. I forgot to mention it because it slipped my mind. It's something that you see when you play it, when you check the story. You might remember that the first dungeon in Ruin Fortress, I said that King Barrel was exploring another path while we were trying to find a way inside. Something weird happened after we did that. Martin was eating an egg sandwich when we were talking to everyone after visiting, searching the way. Martin was eating an egg sandwich, and apparently Cane Barrel has a weird weird fear of eggs. And after witnessing this, he took away all of his SoulWorker powers. So he essentially no longer has any SoulWorker power. He used to be the SoulWorker of Courage. For some reason, because of some eggs, he doesn't have anything left. So it's weird. So now in the story, some members of the Starry Forest League, some members that were brought here, have started to act strangely and have entered the park. They've entered the park and they've never come back, essentially, from here. So we need to investigate what's happening. It's like they were under hypnosis. So yeah, as you see, I have a bigger range with my normal attacks. I mean, he basically controls the entire vacuum. Oh wait. Yep, these are the soldiers that entered the area.
生存者はきっといるはずだ。慌てず戦闘に集中してくれ。もちろんアマンダちゃんも。アマンダちゃん？
Oh yeah, and Amanda starts acting weird once again. Because she's starting to hear voices that are trying to lure us to lure her towards the park. So we are asked to go back to the camp to check, I mean, because we can't go any further without any communications. So we are going to check on Amanda. So yeah, the rest cover camp is like 4, 5. Wait, no, 4 districts. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, 4 districts. I don't know why I said 5 earlier, but no, it hasn't as many districts as, I mean, as many dungeons as Rocco Town. So we found, yep, we've found the signal of some survivors, so we're going to check on them and get them to leave the area. Because we've been able to follow them around, actually, to follow where each of them will go.
いいでしょう。ここまで来れた戦利品としていくらでも持って帰ってください。
一度ぐらい私の前に現れて一緒に踊りませんか。きっとどれだけ血を流しても気づかないほど楽しいですわよ。
おや、まだ僕とのお話があったんですか。これはきっと期待されているようで嬉しいですね。でも今さらそんな話を聞いて、そうですねって。
Yeah, trying to use reason against him doesn't work. So that's one of the soldiers. Another one. Wait, really? Did I miss one? Maybe I don't remember. Oh wait, no. I think they've removed the place where the first one spawned. Or the second one maybe, but you know. So yeah, we need to accompany them back to the main camp. So we can't stay here. Oh, and I forgot, I think... Wait, no, it's not yet the case. No, wait, no, it's already the case. We unlocked another skill. It just wasn't shown on the skill page, I guess. Let me check. Oh wait, I haven't changed hotkeys. Where is it? So this is the EX skill. So the EX skill is unique, of course, for each character. I mean, as any other attack skill. It can only be activated once you're in Awakening. You have to use the Awakening and then you can use the EX skill. I'm pretty sure they've changed, because I think they changed the way it works, because I'm pretty sure it used to cancel the Awakening, but it no longer does. Hang on, I'm going to talk to every NPC and then I'm going to go to Zeit. Oh, and I reached level 59, so I guess I can Right. Now I have the biggest boost. You know, I think I'm going to change something regarding the bots, the way the bots work. There's just one issue regarding the way the stream elements work. I would love... Oh wait, hang on, I guess I can do that. Yeah, I can set it up so that the messages are still sent automatically off stream, and put it so that when the stream is active, there is the chat system. Like you need to, there need to be a number of messages. I just need to create another timer. I mean, 2 other timers technically, one for each message. So yeah, and here, yep, Ken Barrel is joining us for this one. Oh, I forgot to change the title, you know?
準備はいいか。今回の目標は異能力者たちが集まる場所まで一気に突入することだ。周囲の調査よりも前に進むことを優先してくれ。
I forgot to change the title to Grasscover Camp.
今回は手を出している余裕はない。周りの区域を片付ければ少なくとも命の危険を防げるだろう。広い公園で一人ずつ助けるのは現実的ではありません。
Yeah, essentially every supernatural is to the same place. And they're being ignored by the monsters on the way.
また来てくれたんですね。おや、今回はもう一人増えているようですが。
本当にロイの声だ。グレイスにいた時はこんなことをするやつには思えなかったが。
おや、まさかケイン・バレルさんですか？どうして大丈夫なんです？他の人より影響を受けやすいはずなのに。ああ、そうだ。あの事件以来、力を全部失ってエナジーを持ってないんでしたね。よかったですね。勇気のソウルワーカーのくせに、その勇気を。
Oh yeah, bravery, that's the thing. Not courage, I mean technically the same.
やっぱり僕の味方には必要ないな。
Okay, great. And so yeah, he's telling us I'm not going any further. And we just have to take care of this guy. And we are told it's too late, we can't reach the supernaturals that have gone away, so let's go back to the camp. I mean, we've secured the park, rather. We need to bring Kane Barrel back with us. But we will locate the area where all the soldiers have gone. Cedrine is here, yes. I knew she was going. She came. I think she came with us with Ken Barrel. Because she wants to check on him to make sure that he's doing okay. And I'm pretty sure she has a thing for him. Because she constantly asks about him. Yep, so we need to reach the dead meat factory. But first, I can now finish taking care of the daily quests, so I'm going to do it here. Okay, great. So it still took some time for me to take care of every daily quest, because one of them is literally to use 200 fatigue points. It's it's gonna start to be it's going to start to be way easier to use 200 fatigue points because I'm the next areas, I mean the districts, dungeons, things will require more fatigue points. Anyway, so yes, claim all. Some ether, some battle points. Oh yeah, forgot I have another bank extension ticket. Right. I literally never use the costume part. Except when I used it to give myself this costume. Wait, no. It's that. Yeah, because I have the daily, I mean the stay connected rewards, rather. Are still a thing. Okay, this one. Yes. Okay, great. Gonna be useful, I guess. I mean, maybe way later in the game, in the late game phase. I don't even remember what's the purpose of this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, for 20 is a hidden hurt. If you activate one for 20 minutes, yep, for 20 minutes you can die and be revived every time. Oh yeah, fused crystal selection box. So for me, I'm always picking this one, the fused desire crystal, because the other one is fused crystal of corruption. The fused desire crystal can be exchanged for a it can be exchanged for a temporary equipment, level 76 equipment, no, level 72 equipment. I mean, I won't, since I have the level 76 box, I won't need it. But it's useful if I create another character, because I won't have the level 76 box unless I wait long enough. Oh. And I got a new client level website. These peel things are like temporary stat boosts. Wait, no, that's not it. Event. Yeah, I'm going to like finish Grasshopper Camp and then I'm going to end the stream, I think. Because I still have some time before the taco place closes, but I don't want to go to bed too late because I usually do that. So completed once more. Oh, nice. We are progressing quite fast. Let me roll a 1. You're gonna see. Yep. I knew it. Freaking called it. And another one. Yep. I should have kept my mouth shut. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Okay, great. This one. Okay. Okay, great. So that's it for the daily stuff. So that's dealt with. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, since I've got my class up, the image here has changed. So this one here and this one at the top. It changes automatically for this class up, but when you do the Desire Awakening, you have to change it manually. Which is strange. There's also another thing that I won't be able to showcase when I reach the desired quest because it requires me to equip the costume, and I won't do it.
真の黒幕が潜む場所にはふさわしいのではないですか？さあ、
この人たちはスタリーフォレスト連合。
Yep. So the monsters we're fighting here.
びっくりしましたか？スタリーフォレストさん、フレッシュゾンビです。
Yep. The monsters we're fighting here are used to be the supernaturals that we were chasing down.
あなたも同じ姿にしてあげます。
And they were turned into the monsters here by our dear Roy. Okay. My arm. Ow. It still hurts. Every time I want to stretch, my shoulder is crying in pain. Or screaming in pain, rather. No. Just heard something weird. Probably the ghost that lives in my apartment. Doesn't matter. So now Cedrine is asking us to bring her some sample from the monsters. To understand exactly what's happening, and I'm pretty sure the answer is they're essentially already dead and they are filled with nothing other than nothing else but desire energy.
そうだな。念のために大きいやつらのサンプルもいくつか持って帰ってきてくれ。そういえば今回はロイのくだらない雑談がないな。おかげで調査は進んでいる。狡猾な男です。もしかしたらわざと黙って。
So yeah, when they were in the vacuum, also when like there was a camp of survivors and Tenebris was there, and everyone else, Kent, I mean Roy, I mean his real name is Kent, but he's using the name Roy. He oh come on, I feel like something is on my neck. Kent essentially pretended to be on everyone else's side. He pretended to just be a guy with delusions, like he did with us. He pretended to be a Chuny. And he's the one who caused the destruction of the camp. But he's not the reason why the other desire workers are gone. Actually, he doesn't know where they are. Wait, might be a spoiler because I'm pretty sure we are going to talk about it soon. But yeah, he doesn't know where these desire workers are.
Sa, ここにいるのはすべて僕の作品だということは分かりました。どうです？ぜひ感想を聞かせてほしいのですが。どうしてこんなことをするのです？
Wait, no, that's not what you... Ah, come on.
説明してあげても構いませんが、君たちが理解できるかどうか。やっぱり今のは聞かなかったことにしてください。こういう時、かっこよく語ると黒幕っぽいですもんね。
Because yes, his plan was originally to create an army of desire workers. Oh, sorry. Yes, I skipped his dialogue. Alright, let me take care of this guy. He's down. Yeah, he was supposed to be Ken's masterpiece. And he gives us a piece of paper and asks us to give it to Tenebris. He asks us to give a piece of paper to Tenebris, and essentially that's where we learn that it was indeed the Lord, the first SoulWorker. So yeah, it was the one we fought is essentially like Lord Spirit that was turned into one of Ken's toys, I guess. We finally reached level 60, which I'm pretty sure that's where we get the new complete set. And this, great. Yep. So now for every box we get, we are going to get a complete set of equipment. Much more powerful equipment. So we jump from 9.5k damage to 14k damage. I mean, not damage, but attack, rather. Defense, we jump tenfold. Like, we 10 times better defense. And we get shorter cooldown, better attack speed, and better attack instead of just better XP from enemies. Attack speed, agility. Agility is what defines how fast you're moving around. Better crit, and this one is the same, but you have to equip this one manually, otherwise it will just remove this one. It's annoying. Rangan. No, not Oden. Need to go speak to this guy. Sells the old equipment for basically nothing. Level 55. And our first familiar box. So these ones are gear familiars, so you can only equip them here on the armor. Only one per armor. You can't equip the same familiar two different times. I mean, more than once on the same equipment. So you right click, you put socket management, and then you get this. Okay, great. So it's more damage to bosses and named enemies. They can't be extracted, so once you're done with this gear set and you get the next one, you have to give up on these familiars. Okay. So at level 65 I will get the next gear set and some new familiars. So essentially it will give me the same familiars here that I will be able to put on my new gear set, plus 2 familiars for my weapon. but that's when I reached level 65. At 62 I'll be able to unlock finally this. It will become one of my main skills. It will basically, I'll put it on the second spot. And now we need to clear the masterpiece. So defeat Ken's best toy, which honestly has always been kind of a disappointment, from what I can remember. And yeah, Roy is waiting for us. So don't get mistaken, we are way too weak to take on this guy. Yeah, he's saying that since the net company no longer helps us financially, we are broke. He was really convinced we wouldn't be able to take on these little toys. Garmantor, which doesn't have much of a lore besides being apparently Ken's best puppet. So these are untransformed but still mind-controlled soldiers, and essentially he's going to make a deal with us. We take the hostages with us and we leave him alone, and we'll have to take this deal and he'll just run away. So basically the entire vacuum being accessible thing was a trap to try to lure us in and turn us back into a desire worker. Ken's entire plan failed here. That's the thing I was talking about, where you learn more about the backstory by playing through events that happened in the vacuum, and reading through these events as well. But the fights are really hard, from what I can remember. Maybe it's no longer that hard, but I'm not gonna risk it. But if you want to learn more about the backstory, it's great to do that here. So now Kent ran away, and he's left the vacuum, and we don't know at all where he could be. So we have no choice but to go back and report to Toro about our failure. Grey City. So we are going to reach the next hub, and that's where I'm gonna stop. Oh yeah, sorry, I skipped his dialogue. We met Beneris. I said that there were two SoulWorkers left in the SFL before we started the game. The first one being Kane Bearer, the second one being Beneris, the SoulWorker of Truth, if I'm not mistaken. He comes from the East, because he works for the East branch. He works like in a special unit. And essentially what we are learning is that we found where Henry has gone to. Oh wait, no, yeah. move to Kando City through District 6. I need to do that for the quest to update. So what we've learned is that we found the location of Henry, which is D Plus Horizon. D Plus Horizon used to be a resort area of some kind, but was eventually overrun by soul junk after an incident. That incident being there is a hidden Netcompany lab underneath D Plus Horizon, and they had an accident there. They created the Soul Junk Queen, and it destroyed, it caused the destruction of the entire area, so it was abandoned. So we are going with Aaron, Brooke, and Victor. We are moving to D Plus Horizon through here. So what you have to understand is that currently Aaron and Victor are in a massive revenge mode. Like, all they want is revenge against Henry for Catherine. So they're not in their normal state. Their sprites are updated for D Plus Horizon to show that some time has passed and they've changed. So, yep. The only one who's still the same, mostly, is Brooke. This time she has put on her vest that she used to have tied around her waist. Victor is here just to talk to him. He's changed his lab coat to honestly like a better drip. I love his drip here. He's hell-bent on killing as many soul junks as possible. He's creating, because before that he was just interested in soul junks, like from a scientific standpoint. But right now he's just hell-bent on destroying every soul junk and creating weapons in that regard. So yeah, we are in D Plus Horizon. And the first objective will be to clear the area so that we can build a camp. I will explain basically how it will work out. So first objective will be to clear the area so the camp can stay safe, so clear any soul junk in the area. And activating some defenses, like there are on the roof of the buildings there are anti-air guns that can be reactivated to handle any flying soul junk. Second objective will be to bring in materials to build an elevator. So this place here will be updated. An elevator will be built to reach down into this massive chasm, and that's where the remains of the lab are located. Hang on, I want to check something. Hang on, I'm gonna put that in like League, I guess. Just in case it doesn't work. I don't want to be a public message. What was the... Hang on, I'm gonna check because there are some chat commands that you can enter, and I wanted to use... there's one that I kind of like to use sometimes. Hang on, let me check. I'm pretty sure it's what I'm thinking of, but... SoulWorker chat commands. Ooh, apparently they've added a few. So there's a PNG command to take a screenshot of only your character. Huh. You can disable the UI or enable it. Block someone, unblock someone, invite, leave a party. I mean, these are things you can do simply by clicking around. The one I'm looking for can only be done through commands. Monsters. Oh, apparently they've... Did they remove it? Oh, no. Okay, it's here. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, great. Hang on. Let me... Okay, great. The controllers are different. Okay, yeah, great. So there's a free cam available in the game if you ever want to just take screenshots and see further away in the map that than the game allows you to. Can I? Okay, control to go faster. Interestingly enough, the NPCs only spawn if you're near them, because here is where Oden is supposed to be. The free cam does not count as you. But yeah, if you want to take some like special screenshots and or stuff like that, you can literally just use a free cam to check around. I mean, yeah, you can see that the map is quite small. Yep. It doesn't count as a no clip, of course. Yep. And I think that's the only one that was really interested. Hang on. Okay. So 1 to activate it, 0 to deactivate it. Okay, yeah, that's the only... The other things are like gestures. Hang on, I'm checking something. Yeah, no. The other commands are like gestures that you can just equip down there, so it doesn't... doesn't really... Yep. Doesn't really matter. Anyway. So yeah, we've essentially reached D+ Horizon. Also another thing that I need to explain. Once we are done with the first 4... hang on, let me bring the map. The first 4 dungeons of the game... Oh yeah, that's the raid area. I was confused. Once we've done with the first 4 dungeons of... Not the game, of D+ Horizon. So this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Once we're done with these, we will unlock the Desire Awakening quest. We should have reached level 68 by that time, which would be the required level to reach Desire Awakening. And it will bring us back to Raskover camp. But it might happen in the next stream. You never know, because next stream on Sunday, I will be able to also have it last for a while, if I'm here. Like, I haven't been contacted to tell me that I will be absent this weekend, so it should be fine. So anyway, we will pick this back up on Sunday. So let me take care of the schedule. schedule. Where is it again? Settings, channel, schedule. So removing today's stream. So I have already said the next stream on Sunday will be Scarlet Nexus again. Then add a stream on Tuesday, which will be Tales of Arise plus SoulWorker once more. Okay, setting time 3 p.m. for 45 minutes. I shouldn't have anything that prevents me from doing that stream. So the next stream like this one will be on Tuesday. Wait. Okay, clicked on the wrong thing. Do I have anything else to say? No, I'm going to change the parameters of stream elements to make it less annoying. And yep, that's about it actually. So next time, next stream Sunday, Scarlet Nexus, same time, same place, and that's about it. And then some SoulWorker, of course, as well. Yep, nothing to add. So see you on Sunday if you decide to drop by the stream. You never know.